God. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolix. Oh. I thought it was Montart. Oh wow. 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 It was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think. I'm sitting at this table called love, staring down at the irony of life. How come we've reached this fork in the road, and yet it cuts like a knife? I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Oh, I'm not crying. Yeah. Yeah. What? I just started the game and I'm already dead. So this is my first target.
Suffered enough? Don't you think I know how much suffering I'm responsible for? I can't sleep. I haven't slept in the guilt I feel. Ah!
I do not feel good about this. This is a delicate mission. I'll have to exercise my very best stealth techniques to complete it. Die! 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 All of you die! Oh no, not a small cliff. There's no way I could possibly get past this. But I have to. I have to for the agency. Die, Cliff! I've got to use all my agency training. That's it, man. To get out of this cliff. Oh my goodness, I made it! I defeated the cliff! Alright, we're gonna do this mission stealthily. First, I'm going to take out the bodyguard and wear his outfit. Now I'm going to replace the prop gun with a real one. Now all that's left to do is to kill this guy and stroll on out of here. Die! Die! Die!
You think that was 47-2?
We were so confident we set up an international task force to hunt him down and destroy him.
Crap, they know it's me. I'll have to blend in at this mental facility by being this guy's spotter.
Come on. Come on, Dover. Come on. Come on, Dover. Come on. Come on, Dover! Move your blooming ass!
Yes, you did the 4 reps. Good work. Here's your present. No, of course I didn't murder him. I was busy taking a bath.
All right, taking out the trash at night.
Ooh, aphrodisiac. We'll be able to have some fun with that. Whoever drinks this is going to have a good time. That's it. Take a sip. Wait, how was this supposed to get him killed again? Ah, screw it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Die! Die!
You are Hendrik Schmutz.
Yes, Sheikh Mohammed.
It is a large casino.
It is.
Yes, a very large casino. This is a large casino. It is a very large casino. This is a large casino. It is a very large casino.
Ah, Mr. 47. The fates conspire to throw us together at last. We're going to duel. Meet me in the room marked Torture Chamber.
Well, that was easier than expected. There's someone coming. I can sense it.
It's me, 47, Diana.
Oh my god. 47 is dead. This is a nice funeral. Whom's it for? Die! 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 All of you die!
So even dead, he's a threat.
They should have listened to him. Oh boy, I can't wait to play Hitman Contracts. Damn it. Alright, metronome, use flamethrower. Go on, one time. Just give me a flame. Transform. Great work, Scram! Great work! You transformed into a shiny canopy! Oh god. What are you doing, Scram? Sneak. Didn't work. I thought for sure it would work that time. I don't know how to do this then. What the hell? Do I need more bullets? Do I need a stealth kill? Hey, Winter Tempest. Yes, the insurmountable waist-high fence. Wait, what? Oh. He's got airborne. He's gonna second to airborne, isn't he? You know what? Oh, he's got two things. Shit. We have to use that. I hate to use that right now, but he's just gonna second to airborne and one-shot me. Like, he's gonna get 84 damage on one airborne. Oh, watch him, watch him, watch him buff this airborne. Alright. The stream is live, and welcome, everyone, to the stream. I will only be a few moments as I switch over. Computer, transition to main. Nope, didn't work. Computer, transition to main. I've messed with my voice commands this morning and I seem to have screwed that one up. So we'll see what happens when I do this. Computer, main scene. Oh, that seemed to mostly work, it just didn't unmute the desktop audio. Alright, anyway. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Today we are playing Pokemon Gold as part of Poke Marathon Classic, where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in red, blue, gold, and silver. Alright. I need to turn down my earbuds further because it's too loud for my ears. Alright. I think, without further ado, should be good to go. Check if the stream is up on the Twitch page and everything is alright. Let's do it. We're at 226 Pokemon of 251. We're almost there. I can't remember which Pokemon we're catching next. I guess we're at the Elite Four, so it probably, oh. We're increasing the happiness of Chansey until it evolves to Blissey. We are also trying to hatch this egg, which might be a Kabuto? Not sure. I'm not sure. It's been 6 days since we played Pokemon on stream, so it's, you know, takes a minute for it to catch back up in my mind. for me to remember exactly what we're doing, but obviously facing nearly a 4. So let's do it. Welcome anyone who's lurking here already. Froggy, I know, is listening at work, and anyone else who might be here. I hope you're all having a fine old time. Alright, Will Wheaton, my arch nemesis. Of course. Sheldon Cooper. No. Let's send in Umbra. Take on Will and his Pokemon. Alright, well, didn't do anything the first turn. Let's hit it with a Shadow Ball. Oh, spam follows on Twitter. Oi, 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 oi. Just always spam follows promoting viewbotting services. Or I call them services, viewbotting scams, I should say. What I should say. Although I do happen to know one very successful viewbotting Twitch streamer. Mr. Amplified has viewbotted to tremendous success. Although I haven't even looked at his channel in months. The last I saw, he was receiving plenty of legitimate tips from real viewers that were, you know, had the wool pulled over their eyes. Alright. At least Twitch isn't partnering him, but they're also not banning him. Oh well. Oh well, doesn't affect me. Just a little anecdote about viewbotting. Anyway. Hit the Slowbro with Shadow Ball. Can we one-shot the Slowbro yet? It's Slowbro we've been having trouble with, isn't it? Oh, there you go. I guess we've finally leveled up Umbra to the point where we can one-shot the damn Slowbro. Executor is next, and it will stand no chance. No chance against us. Hit it with a Shadow Ball. Alright. Very helpful tip posted in the chat there by FroggyBot, reminding us all to wear our seatbelts, especially while sitting at a computer, motionless. Very important. Oh, of course, I'm sure you can glean the context in which that tip is supposed to be valid. When in a motorized vehicle, of course. Alright, and that should be Will defeated. Easily peasily. Every time I defeat him, he tells me he can't believe it. Every time I defeat him, he tells me that. This time? How did you defeat me this time? I thought for sure I had you this time. Alright. Let's take on Toga. I just realized autofocus is enabled on my webcam, so I'll swiftly turn that off. Dear oh dear. Alright, let's switch to Ernie? Yes, Ernie should be well suited for this, I suppose. Alright, that shouldn't be a problem. Let's hit it with Fly. Just reconfiguring the colors on my webcam. I realized I looked a little bit funny. Yeah, I guess that's about realistic. A bit red, but oh well. Oh well, a bit warm, but that's okay. And Jackie Chauncey has leveled up. Trying to learn Defense Curl, oh boy. At level 41, Chauncey tries to learn Defense Curl. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, who's next? Muck, we will bring out Pumbaa. Alright, Pumbaa, hit it with your Earthquake attack. Easy peasy. Pumbaa level 74 can just about take on the world. Who's up next in the lineup? Venomoth. We will send in Ernie. Of course, of course. Alright, Ernie, let's hit it with Fly Attack. And that should be an easy peasy takedown. Easy peasy, mate. Mixing all my accents into one there. Mix them all up. Alright, who's up next? Crobat. We will send out Pumbaa again. I guess in this battle we're just switching between Ernie and Pumbaa over and over. Orange wire. Yes, yes indeed. Alright, let's hit it with Icy Wind. And that's a takedown. One hit. Another one-hit takedown. One-hit KO. Alright. Oratress is next, and we'll switch back to Ernie. So this fight is Ernie Pumbaa, Ernie Pumbaa, Ernie. As it turns out, the Koga battle. Alright, let's hit this guy with Sacred Fire. Not that we need the 4 times damage to defeat this Oratress in one hit. But it is helpful. And there it goes down. Alright, and that's Koga defeated. Who's next? Bruno the fighting guy. Well, Jackie Chauncey leveled up in that battle, but she apparently did not have enough happiness to evolve. She's right on the cusp of having enough happiness. We know she's above 200 happiness at the moment, so she's right there. Almost got enough happiness. Alright, Bruno. Let's see what you're made of. Let's see what you can do. Alright. We will switch into Umbra to take on his Hitmontop. Dig, that's no problem. We'll just waste a turn with Quick Attack, because Umbra is faster than Hitmontop. Especially with the level difference is 32. Alright, let's hit it with Psychic. Hitmontop has been taken care of. Alright, who's next? Hitmonlee, of course. That'll be no problem. Let's hit it with a Psychic. One shot, easy peasy. Alright, next should be Hitmonchan. Or Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan. Hit it with a Psychic. Off punch. Didn't do too much, at least super effective, but still only does 20 damage or so. Notch just had a bit of a revelation on Twitter about the word confusing. Because they're fusing the corners together. Confusing. I don't know about corners, but just cons. Fusing the cons. Yeah, see, yeah. Alright, this should be Machamp taken care of in one hit. Easy peasy. Umbra is at that level where every single Pokemon we put it against is defeated in a single strike. You know, I think our Pokemon are just about at that level. So we could go and face blue. Or red, rather. I think in silver it's blue. Is it? Maybe not. Maybe it's still red and silver. Who knows? Let's hit it with Surf. Probably still red. Now that I consider it. Now that I consider it. Alright, that should be Onyx down. Yes, indeed. Okay, and that's it. Bruno has been beaten. Alright, let's move on. Who's up next? What's her name? I can think of it. Karen. That's the one. Oh, all of our Pokemon are fine, so let's just face her right away. Karen doesn't have a chance against me. Alright, Karen. Sending out Umbreon, eh? Alright, of course we won't use Jackie Chansey against Umbreon. We will immediately switch to Todd. We don't have anything super effective against the Umbreon, so we just use Todd. So he is a bit of an all-rounder. Alright. Hit it with Surf Attack. I think Surf does more damage than Strength against this Umbreon. It's close though, if I recall correctly. It is close. But either way, neither of them one-shot it, so there's not too much to worry about. Hit it with Surf Attack. Alright, Umbreon down. Umbreon as Umbreoff. Okay, Vileplume. We will bring in Ernie. Alright, Ernie. Hit it with your Fly Attack. No problem, and one shot. Alright. Vileplume down. Who's next? Gengar. We will send in Umbra. Alright, Umbra. Hit it with your Shadow Ball. Ghost type, of course, being super effective against Ghost type. Much like Dragon being good against Dragon. There we go. There we go. Alright, Murkrow, let's see how you stand up against Pumbaa. Alright, let's hit it with Icy Wind. Down on one shot. Okay, Houndoom. That'll be no problem for Todd. Alright, Todd, let's hit this Houndoom with Surf Attack. And it's an easy one-shot. Alright. And that's it, Karen down. Without even a trouble. Todd didn't even take any damage against that Umbreon. There is a lot of possibility for damage against Umbreon if it decides to confuse Todd. Oh, totally not tired, by the way. Actually, I'm really tired today. I think I'm a bit sick. Alright, do we need to reorder our Pokemon at all? No, we just start with Jackie Chansey and all of our Pokemon have fine health. So let's do it. Let's defeat Lance. For the trillionth time. Alright, there we go. Silences Lance just blathers away. Now it's time for his final defeat. Not final though, because I'll defeat him like 20 more times after this. Okay, Jackie Chansey, you can sub out for Todd. Hyper Beam, no problem, only did 36 damage. Alright there, Gyarados. Good luck with that. You just keep on doing what you're doing, Gyarados. Strength almost one-shots the guy. And while he recharges, we will finish him off. Alright. Easy squeezy. Alright, who's up next? Dragonite. Let's send in Pumba. Alright, hit this Dragonite with Icy Wind. That should be an easy one shot. Down on one hit. Down in a single strike. Alright, next is Charizard. We will switch to Todd. Alright, Todd. Hit him with Surf Attack. Gosh, you know, playing Game Boy and Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color games on the Game Boy Player for GameCube, or a lot of games in that, is nice and all, but I wish they had different upscaling filters. I wish I could use HQ2X or something like that. But the GameCube is old, so of course it didn't have that wired in. Let's send in Pumba to face this Dragonite. Well, it's a Dragonite. What are we gonna do? I know, send in Pumba! Hit it with Icy Wind! There we go. Dragonite down. Alright. Dragonite's up next. What a huge surprise. I don't know how we're going to handle this mix-up. I know! Icy Wind! Remember when we used to have trouble with this last Dragonite? Those were the days. Good times. Good times. Ah, make out Reeve. Good times. Good times. Alright, Aerodactyl, you will face the wrath of Pumba. Hit him with Icy Wind. Tick, 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 tick. Go on. Health down. There you go. And Aerodactyl has been defeated. That's another successful Elite Four run. Easily peasily. Now for the most engaging gameplay in Pokemon history. Just keep tapping this. That's all I do. A. And eventually we get through it. Eventually. Good music at least. Alright. Yep. Yes, no interview. Same thing as the first game. Now, you know, I think I'll make an RPG like this one day. One day. I don't know if it'll be exactly, you know, follow the same old RPG formula. Walking in the grid and all that. Hey Devlin, welcome. How are you doing? And what have you been up to? So the other day, guys, well, okay. For a little while, Froggy and I have been just keeping our eyes out for like a green sheet or something like that if we find one. Like in Walmart or whatever, just a cheap one. So that I could try out using a green screen. I had no real hope of finding anything large and green until springtime. As Froggy informed me, that is when green sheets start to sell. And I had no real hope of the green screen idea actually working in this environment, you know, with just a ceiling light over there, like the bedroom light and all that kind of stuff, and the light is quite yellow, really. It's just a white light, but a yellow one, so it's not really good for green screens and all that. But while we were in Walmart, we found some green poster board. We're like, well, it's extremely cheap, so we might as well buy 4 of these and I'll, you know, staple / tape them all together and make a green screen out of them and see if it works. And turns out, it's promising. I'm not exactly sure because I realized I had it working fine, but the settings of my camera were a bit like off to facilitate the green screen. So I looked a bit white with like dark red lips and stuff like that. It's a bit weird. But I might be able to set up a green screen. There's no real point in it. It's not really necessary when I have this space on the screen for my cam anyway. But, you know, I could then put in a digital background with the stuff I want rather than just whatever's in my room and having to have this uncomfortable setup behind me. Anyway, guys, it is 6:30. So we will... Wow, that's much better on this camera. I'm using a different webcam at the moment. It's 6:30. So we will give our Pokemon in the daycare center up to 3 minutes. At 4 minutes. At 6:34, we will return to the Elite Four. But until then, we'll run up and down here and give our Pokemon in the daycare time to mate, and the egg that's in our inventory or a party time to hatch. Doing well, you're getting ready to go to Louisiana, the other state that is awesome. There are 2 states that are awesome, are there? What's the first one? Texas? You're in Texas, aren't you, Devil? You're in Texas. Howdy, y'all. Those are that's the motto of Texas. Howdy, y'all. I've heard nobody say that since I've been here in Texas. But I choose to believe that all Texans say it. Anyway, what are you going to Louisiana for? Alright, alright. I don't even remember what Pokemon that is we have in the daycare there, but hopefully it'll get jiggly with Ditto in time. In due time. Texas and Louisiana, yep. The 2 good states, apparently. Still no mating going on there. 6:32, so up to 2 minutes left. Up to 2 minutes left. Still nothing. I don't know how that egg in our inventory is doing. Oh, Thanksgiving! So I guess your family lives in Louisiana? Oop. You know, I'm wearing wireless earbuds, but they do have one wire. They're mostly wireless. Actual wireless earbuds are pretty rare and expensive and don't have batteries that last very long. These wireless earbuds just have a single wire that connects the 2 earbuds together, and that's it. And you're supposed to wear it behind your head, but I take it off. These wireless earbuds, I take them off every hour when I take a break on stream, and I plug them into charge while I'm on break, so that they can just last a little longer. So I don't bother putting them behind my head a lot of the time. And I just pulled accidentally on the one wire that they actually have, hangs down in front of me, and I accidentally pulled on it. Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear oh dear. Still no action going on at the daycare center. Excuse me, sir. It's still 6:33, so we'll give it another rotation, check the time. And then before we leave here to face the Elite Four once more, we will check Chansey's happiness. Although, well, should we bother? I mean, we know she's 200 plus. So is there a real reason to do so? I suppose not. I suppose not. What are your plans for Thanksgiving, Devlin? Other than going to Louisiana with your family, like, do you have any special events planned while you're there, or just meeting up with the family and eating and drinking and laughing, and then going home? Alright, it is 6:34, which means we'll check on our egg, and then we'll fly back to New Barg. Yep, that egg needs more time. I'll be experiencing my first Thanksgiving ever on Thursday. In New Zealand, there is no Thanksgiving holiday. So, yeah. That'll be interesting. Meeting a lot of Froggy's family. Most of them don't even know that she has a man in her life, much less a husband. So that'll be a good icebreaker. Eat food for the whole week, no plans you know of? Okay, I see. Well, jolly good. Alright, let's save the game. and head on into the Elite Four. Alright, alright. Let's take on Will. I didn't have the full sentence plan there. I was like, face or take on. I didn't know which one. So I kind of got stuck there in the middle of it. I kind of got a little bit stuck there, lad. Alright, Zatu, you stand no chance. Becky Chauncey's not going to take you on, but we will switch into Umbra. Becky Chauncey's almost ready to level up to 42. Perhaps that will be the time that he evolves to Blissey. Be Blissey. Alright, that should be Zatu down. The cold weather is so nice though, it's 20 degrees Fahrenheit in Dallas. Goodness gracious, nice and cold. Below 0 Celsius, that would be. Alright, Jinx. Let's see what you're made of. Well, we already know. Paper. Because we can defeat it in one hit with a Shadow Ball. There we go. Just squeeze. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Zatu again. Zatu 2. Let's hit it with Shadow Ball. Alright, Zatu down. Who's up next? Who is up next? Executor. We'll stick with Umbra. And hit it with Shadow Ball. At the moment we're trying to evolve Chauncey into Blissey. To do that, Chauncey requires a very high happiness rating. And Pokemon get a fairly significant amount of happiness every time they're successfully, or they're involved in a successful battle against a significant trainer, such as a gym leader or Elite Four member. That's what we're doing at the moment. Having Chauncey be involved in successful Elite Four battles, so that she can gain happiness and a little bit of experience. So that when she levels up with high enough happiness, she will evolve to Blissey. She has leveled up this battle, so she might evolve. I don't know. Probably not. Here we go! Jackie Chauncey is evolving. Jackie Chan has evolved into Blissey, which is Pokemon number 227. Excellent. That was a little quicker than I expected. A little faster than expected. Alright, let's put Jackie Chauncey down somewhere. Who's the next trainer? We'll start with Ernie against the next trainer. That'll be good. This egg still needs plenty of time to cook, doesn't it? Yep. It still needs plenty of time. Alright, Koga. Let's see what you've got. Alright. Let's face Koga. His Ariados stands no chance against Ho-Oh. Let's hit it with Fly. You're gone, you're headed out. Alright, see you later, Devlin. Thanks for stopping by and letting me know what's up. Have a good one. And I'll see you another time. Oh, I guess you're going to Louisiana right now for a week, so maybe I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Alright. Let's bring out Pumbaa. Alright, Pumbaa, hit it with Earthquake. I just realized I should bring up a Pokedex of Pokemon Gold and Silver so that we can figure out some of the Pokemon that we don't have in the Pokedex. Alright, Venomoth, Will be no trouble for Ernie. Alright, Ernie, you can take this Venomoth on. Hit it with Fly. No, thank you. I don't want a Psychic. Thank you, Venomoth. I do appreciate the offer. I'll just have to knock you out to prevent any further offers. Thank you, thank you. Alright, who's next? Crobat. We will switch back to Pumbaa. Alright, Pumbaa, hit it with Icy Wind. There we go. There we go, and there we go. Alright. Fortress next. Let's bring in Ernie. This fight is Ernie, Pumbaa, Ernie. That's how we beat Koga. If only we had a Pokemon with Fire-type moves. One Fire-type move. Take on the 3 bugs. And then a Rock-type move for the Crobat, and or an Ice-type move, or whatever. Electric-type. And then I don't know. What's good against Poison? Ground. A Ground-type move for Muck. Then we could have one Pokemon to take out Koga's entire team. Oh well. Oh well. I wonder if Magmar can learn Earthquake and Rock Throw or something. Alright, what are we taking on this guy with? Umbra, of course. So let's bring in Umbra. At level 75, Umbra might be our highest level Pokemon in our party. I didn't really check, but it looked like it. Alright, Bruno. On top, eh? That'll be no trouble. No trouble at all. Come on, Umbra, hit it with Psychic. Alright. That's him on top down. Top down. Alright, Hitmonlee, eh? That'll be no trouble. Hit it with Psychic Attack. There you go. Who's next? Hitmonchan. That'll be no trouble for Umbra. Hit it with Psychic. Rock Punch does about 20 damage. Yep, 22 damage. I don't like the way I say 20 sometimes. I say 20. 20. It's like Twunny, 20. I mean to say 20. I mean to say 20. Okay, who's next? Machamp. Yep. That'll be no trouble. Let's just hit it with Psychic. Alright. And who's last? Onyx, I do believe. Okay. Let's bring out Todd for this last Pokemon. Let's hit it with Surf Attack. And that is done. Okay. Next up would be Karen, I do believe. What do we want against her? Todd, to start with. So let's put Todd in front. There we go. There we go. Let's do it. Alright, let's hit it with Surf Attack. I do believe Surf does the most damage out of our moves against the Umbreon. Sand Attack will do just about Jack Diddley Squat, I do believe, against Todd. Yep, there you go. The Surf lands, no problem. Not exactly a hard move to land, I don't think. Just seems to blast water at them. I don't really know what makes it a Surf in the first place, actually. Except for its use outside of battle. Now let's send in Ernie. Alright, let's hit it with Fly. You know, I just realized I was looking at my webcam, and I realized the pumpkin head that hangs down from the Pumpkin King Keyblade that we have, and it just covers a bit of the Darth Vader poster. Kind of looks like Darth Vader has a little smiley moustache face mouth thing, or a nose, a smiley moustache nose. I don't know. Kind of funny looking. Just gently swaying there in the wind. In the breeze from the aircon and the ceiling fan. Alright, let's hit this guy with Shadow Ball. There we go. Who's up next? Murkrow, perhaps? Murkrow, perhaps. Alright, let's bring in Pumba. Alright, hit it with Icy Wind. And who is the last Pokemon? It should be Houndoom. And indeed it is. So let's bring in Todd. We started with him and we'll end with him. In this battle at least. Alright, let's hit him with Surf Attack. There we go. Houndoom down. Houndoom is doomed. Alright, Karen is defeated. And it's time to go on to Lance. Go on to Lance. Alright, what do we want against Lance? We want Todd in the first slot, and he's already there, so I think we're ready to face him. I think we are ready to face him. So weird that they turn off the music for that. I mean, I guess it makes for an interesting, intense moment the first time you face him, but at this point it's just like, where's the music? Hey Kazululu! Welcome, how are you doing? I like the name. Kazululu. How are you doing, and what have you been up to? Oh, come on, we still can't one-shot this Gyarados? We still cannot. Didn't we used to have an Ampharos? Yeah, I do believe so, but we had to free up a Pokemon party slot. Didn't we? Alright, that should be Gyarados down now. Todd's making quick work of that. Who's up next? Dragonite. We will send in Pumba. Hey Super Dai, welcome. How are you going, and what have you been doing? Alright, that should be Dragonite down in one hit from the Icy Wind, the quadruple effect of Icy Wind. Against Dragon and Flying type, it is super effective. Alright, Charizard, we will switch back to Todd. Alright, Todd, hit this Charizard with Surf Attack. doing awesome? How about me? I am pretty good. Quite tired though, I think I'm a bit sick today. But other than that though, pretty good. Yesterday, Froggy and I saw, well, she came home from work, she just had a short work day. And she said, you know what we should do? We should go and see the new, Hunger Games movie. And I was like, that's a great idea, let's do it. When do you want to go? And she was like, oh, in about 15 minutes or so. I was like, wait a second. Have I seen the last Hunger Games movie? And she said, I think so. Haven't you? And I said, well, let's watch a preview of it. Let's watch the previews for the last, you know, Hunger Games, Mockingjay Part 1. And nope, hadn't seen that one. So I was like, have I seen the second Hunger Games movie, or have I only seen the first? And so she was like, well, I guess we're not going to the movies today, but nay! We sat down and we watched the second Hunger Games movie, which I actually had seen, I just didn't remember hardly any of it, so it was a good thing we rewatched that one. I remember the first one just fine. So we rewatched the second Hunger Games movie, watched the third Hunger Games movie for the first time, and then went to the movies in the afternoon and watched the last Hunger Games movie. And it was pretty good. It was a nice day. And then we came home and had cheese pizza for dinner. Oh, because it was a bit late to be cooking anything too elaborate, so we just threw the pizza in the oven. Anyway, Charizard equals dragon. What, Lance? Exactly. He's supposed to be the dragon tamer, and he has Gyarados, Aerodactyl, and Charizard. Half of his Pokemon aren't actual dragons. What a disgrace. You're a French, so excuse you if your English is bad? Well, not a worry. You are excused, Kazululu. Your name does not seem French. I can't envision how Kazululu would be French. I mean, it seems more Japanese than anything. The Kazu seems very Japanese. Lulu seems a little less so, but I mean, if you had translated something from Japanese, it could end up like that. Anyway, thanks for following, Kazululu. Hold on. Let me try something there. Let me try something here. One moment, guys. Oops. Ignore that noise. Wait, will it happen again if I do it again? Okay, I can press that one apparently. One moment, one moment. I'm just doing something totally unimportant. While I tap through this, let's see. Okay. Merci pour la suite. Kazululu. I don't know if sweet is people say that in English, so I don't know if I can switch the pronunciation of that one to something more French. But I know how to say merci. So, there you go. I've never studied French before, so that's my horrible pronunciation of a Google translated French sentence. Alright. You'll have to run off and have breakfast. Alright, see you later, Dayu. Thanks for stopping by. And enjoy your breakfast. I was gonna say breakfast for some reason. Who knows? Who knows why? Alright. Hold down the B button and we can quickly accelerate through the credits here. There we go. The end, but not the final ending. Alright, let's fly back to Goldenrod. Where is Ernie? Head back to Goldenrod City. Back to Goldenrod City. What's with that face, Kazu? You don't appreciate the common grammar error thing? I guess it's just coincidental that she posted that. Froggy B07 is a bot, so It just posts random common grammar errors in the chat. Now and then. It's, nothing that you did. Please stick to English, by the way, Kazu. I was fine with you and Dayi, you know, saying hi to each other in French. No problem. But at this point, you know, after the initial thing, it'll be best to stick with English. Now we need to deposit. Where is it? Jackie Chauncey. Okay. Now we need to figure out which Pokemon to evolve next. So let's have a look in the Pokedex and see what's up next. We have to do the starters with all the trading and the Pokemon Silver stuff. Ladybird is in Pokemon Silver and its evolution. Ekans will get in Silver. Steelix will get by trading. Politoed will get by trading. Slowking by trading. Scizor by trading. Vulpix in Silver. Meowth in Silver. What's after Jinx? Oh, Elekid. I think we have an Elekid egg already. So that's fine. Either that or Electabuzz is in the Pokemon Daycare Center right now. Your English is bad. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I just chose to ignore it, but Frogibot coincidentally decided to correct it. Kingdra we get by trading. Delibird is in Pokemon Silver. Phanpy and its evolution are in Silver. What goes here? I've forgotten. Before Doduo. Skarmory. Okay, Skarmory is in Pokemon Silver. Porygon 2 we get from trading. Kabuto we'll get from an egg, which I think we have in our inventory already. Okay, well we need to trade breed a Bulbasaur, a Charmander, and a Squirtle. We have to catch the legendary dogs, one of which we will catch in Pokemon Silver. So, you know, I really need to write these down. So, we need... the ones we can get in this game are... Bulbasaur. Charmander. Squirtle. Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. All the trades, I won't bother writing those down at the moment. These are just Pokemon we can get in this game. We can get one of the legendary dogs, so write that down. We need to get Celebi. What else? What else? Okay, okay. We're already getting Kabuto and Elekid. And is that it? Is that all we can get in this game? And then all the tradey Pokemon, and Espeon will get in Silver as well. Meowth in Silver, Vulpix in Silver. Scizor will get by trading. King by trading, Politoed by trading, Steelix by trading, Ekans in Silver, Ladybird in Silver, and then the starters, which will also get in Silver. So that's it, we need Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, one legendary dog, and Celebi. That's all we have left to do, and Elekid and Kabuto. Which I guess I'll write down, but we already have eggs for those, so. Ellie, Kid, and Kabuto. I have a whiteboard just up there, so that's where I was writing them down. So let's go and have a look in the daycare and see what we have in there. I do believe we have an Electabuzz in there, and we have a Kabuto egg in our Pokemon party. That should be the case. That should be the case. Okay. Carmella. Oh! Oh, this is a Charizard. So we're already breeding a Charmander at the moment, so we must have an Elekid egg in our... see. We must do. See if there are any Pokemon in Box 1 that we want to transfer over. Well, we'll need to evolve Onyx, so we might put him in another box. Box 5. A quick access box, really. Check if there's anything else. Oh, we have Boring Gone in there as well, which we'll need to thing, and Polyswag. That's about it. So let's change box to box number 5. Alright, we'll deposit Onyx. What item is he holding anyway? Can we see in the stats thing? Item Bitterberry. Okay, so that's nothing. That is nothing. Let's withdraw. No. Why do we have Electrocat in here? Savior, Omanite. So there's the egg. That should be an Elekid egg, I do believe. Grim, Nerf, Hematite. Alright. Well, while we wait for these Pokemon to create a baby Pokemon, the only Pokemon we can actually go and look for in the wild is, well, are. The only Pokemon we can look for are 2 of the legendary dogs. So we might need to put a little team together with some sleep and some good damage and everything and go and catch them. So let's see, we need to find Suicune and Entei. Okay. What Pokemon do we have in our party at the moment? Todd, Umbra, Ernie, Pumbaa. Nothing that can put them to sleep. So let's go on up to the PC and see if we grab a Pokemon that can do that task. We'll keep both of these eggs in our party while we do it so that they can have time to hatch. We need Ernie to fly around, Todd to surf around. So I guess we don't need Umbra or Pumbaa. Let's put them both away. Umbra and Pumbaa. And do we have anything in this one? Silrecord. Does he have Hypnosis or something? Wing Attack, Supersonic, Mean Look, Bite. Mean Look. Mean Look. Does that stop Pokemon from escaping? Prevents the target from switching or fleeing. Okay, it only applies as long as the Pokemon that used it remains in battle. So we could have Crobat in our first slot. Use Mean Look on the enemy Pokemon. And then... what does he have? Wing Attack. Bite. Supersonic, we could heal him quite a bit. Like over and over, and then keep throwing Ultra Balls. We don't have any way to put them to sleep or paralyze them, which is a bit concerning. Perhaps we can teach a paralysis move to Crobat. Crobat would seem to be our best bet right now for catching anything. Yeah, I don't see anything else. So let's have a look at what we have. Dynamic Punch, Curse, Toxic Zap, Cannon, Hidden Power, Iron Tail, Dragon Breath, Dream Eater, Steel Wing, Fury Cutter, and Nightmare. Nope. Nothing to paralyze or put to sleep. Maybe we can get a Hypnosis TM. Pokemon Hypnosis. Is there a Hypnosis TM in Pokemon Gold? Because I have not found it, I don't think. Fire Event, special move, upgrading by leveling up. I want to get the TM of it. Don't care about... Isn't there a Hypnosis TM? Hypnosis TM. Is not there a Hypnosis TM? There is no TM for Hypnosis. Balls. Damn. Do we have a Gengar in here somewhere? We must do. Does it have Mean Look and Hypnosis? You know what? I'll put this Crobat back in box 5 for now. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Keep Todd and Ernie because we need them. Let's switch to box 1 and have a look. Okay, okay. What do we have in here? Oh, we need Porygon. Because we need to trade him to evolve into Porygon 2. We need Polyswag to trade evolve him. And that's it. I don't think Kadabra is going to have mean look and hypnosis. At level 16 as well, we'd have to trade him up. Train him up, so that'd be a bit annoying. Let's switch to box 5 and put these Pokemon in there. Hey Ganjin, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, let's deposit. Porygon. And Polyswag. And switch to box 2 now. We're currently looking for a Gengar in my PC so that we can hopefully catch a legendary dog with Mean Look and Hypnosis as our primary 2 moves used. Any Pokemon, any Pokemon. I mean, Mary could paralyze them. I don't think Lola the Jinx has anything, but we'll check quickly. Nope. Okay. Revolta we don't need. Well, we have nothing in this box. Let's switch to box 3. This music is good. Oh, Pokemon music. Always good. Alright. Maybe Miss Drevis might have those moves. Mean Look and Confuse Ray. She has Mean Look, but she doesn't have anything else. So Miss Drevis is a no-go. Well, we'll look up Miss Drevis' moveset, actually. Miss Drevis, she might be, you know, yet to hit the level that she can learn Hypnosis at, if she does learn it. Learn set by leveling up. Generation 2. Nope, Perish Song is the only thing she has left to learn. That, whoops, didn't mean to go out of that. What about Sneasel? Doesn't Sneasel usually have False Swipe or something? Is it Sneasel that has that? Well, it doesn't have it in this case. Acme, Yogi. Oh no. We might switch Pichu over to Pokemon Silver just to play with. Maybe, but not right now. Scram won't have it. Not Mystery. We do need Mystery so that we can trade evolve that to Kingdra. Okay, okay. Graveler, Plant Man. We need Plant Man so that we can breed Bulbasaur. Alright, is there anything left in this box that we need? Sunflora. The Fairy. Nope. So let's switch back to box 5 and put these Pokemon away. And then we'll check box 4, and if we don't have any Pokemon better suited to catching legendary dogs, we will have to use, well, maybe we'll get out Ampharos, which I believe was in box 2 or 3. We'll put Mystery in here. And Plant Man. Okay. Switch to box 4. Alright, what's in here? Yanma, unknown. Doesn't Smeargle usually have False Swipe? Oh, he has that paint move, doesn't he? Where he copies the enemy's move. Maybe Madam Mim has something. The Murkrow. I could see Murkrow having Hypnosis or something. Nope. Nope, nope. Bambi? I think Bambi has Hypnosis, but certainly not Mean Look or anything. Haunter? We have a Haunter. Damn. We have a Haunter. And it has Hypnosis and Mean Look. It also has Nightshade, which I believe does an exact amount of damage. But is it really worth training up this Haunter till it's high enough level to be able to catch legendary dogs. Maybe. Hey Dovion, welcome. How are ya? Nightshade. Looks damage equal to the user's level. Normal type Pokemon are immune to it, but other than that, they're not. Pokemon Gold Entei. Have a look at Entei. I need to see what level you encounter them at, so that we know what level we'd have to train Haunter to. So let's have a look. Game locations. You're good, you're on Linux messing with a video editing program called Kden Live. Nice. Roaming Johto. But what level? What level is Entei in Gold? I want to know what level they are. Level 40. Okay. Level 40. I mean, I guess if we got Haunter up to level 40, we'd be alright. You're reversing a video right now and saving it as MP4 AAC or something? I see. I see. Okay. So I guess we're going to have to train up this Haunter in the Elite Four with an XP share, which shouldn't take that long. Won't take that long. And then we'll be able to catch ourselves some legendary dogs. It's going to take a little while, but not too long, not too terribly long. So let's get out our Elite Four Pokemon again. We are going to want to deposit one of these eggs. I guess just the one that we most recently got out. Actually no, the one that's closer to hatching should be put back in here. Odd Ernie Haunter. So let's get out. What do we need? What do we need? Umbra, the Umbreon. Do you do YouTube videos or something, Dovion? What are you doing the video thing for? We need Pumba the Piloswine. Okay. Well, it looks like, guys, we're not quite done with the Elite Four yet. Almost, but not quite. Let's see if Haunter is holding anything. No, he is not, so let's have a look at our pack. Do we have, like, that thingy thing that you need to trade field Pokemon? I don't know. Let's give the XP share to Haunter. Okay. And we'll fly back with Ernie to New Bark Town. And guys, I'm about 13 minutes past break time. So we'll just fly back to the Elite Four, and then I'll take my first break. I figured all that stuff wouldn't take so long, but then it did. That's the way things go. You don't do YouTube, but you just like to mess around sometimes and make little music videos, just mix clips and photos and stuff, nothing special? I see. Well, that's cool. That is cool. Alright, we'll put our Pokemon in order. The egg, of course, can go at the bottom. Then Haunter can go second to bottom. Started with Umbra against Will. And we'll save the game. Guys, time to take a break. Computer transition. Oh, I've really messed up my voice commands this morning, guys. I'll try it again. Computer transition. Yeah, I've totally screwed up my voice commands and I don't know why. Wait, unrecognized? It reckons it didn't recognize that command? Oh, I know why. Derp. I forgot to fix these commands. There we go, they should work now. If I just go like this, I should say, computer transition. There we go. Nice and smooth. Smooth transition screen for such a smooth transition. Alright guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with me and watching until now. I will be gone for a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. Computer start break. Oh boy, I can't wait to play Hitman 2. Well, this game was fun. On to the next one. Where am I from? I am from New Zealand. Little old country down on the bottom of the earth. We have to have everything tied down here, or we call it tied up, because since the earth is a sphere and gravity pulls down, I'll do a diagram for you guys. Let me dig in. Let me make myself safe. I'll explain this to you guys, because I know a lot of people in the northern hemisphere don't really understand, you know, our sort of special requirements. Let me open up Paint and I'll show you guys. So, the Earth is a sphere. Let's see here. This is a little science lesson for you guys. The Earth is a sphere. And you have the North Pole, it's all cold, and the South Pole. And you have, you know, America and Canada and stuff, which are kind of like that. So they're kind of on the top. So you're fine up there. And you have, like, Europe. Is Europe over here? It's kind of a massive place. And then, you know, there's other places over here. I don't know how the Earth looks. Whatever. But New Zealand is way down here. With this tiny little island down here. Well, 2 islands. And then there's like Australia is there. So this is New Zealand right here. Since we're on the bottom of the Earth, you know, gravity is pulling down, we would just fall off the Earth. We would literally just fall off the Earth if we didn't. So we tie everything down. And we have, like, rooms built. Like, I'm in my bedroom and it looks all normal. But this whole room is upside down and the roof is, like, tied to the ground. So the roof is, it's like a normal room. Like, I've got everything on the ground, or the floor. But the floor is, like so is, like, you know, a stick, a rope. And then the house is hanging like this. All our houses hang from the earth like that. So, you know, inside everything is normal. So I'll use a little thing. Inside you just have, you know, tables and stuff on the ground because gravity's pulling that way. But we have to tie them by the roof to the earth to stay on. Otherwise we'll all fall off. So, you know, we've just got to deal with some things here in New Zealand. Anyway, let's get back into the game here. Ash Ketchum is a boy of 10 years old, and in the world of Pokemon, that means it's time for him to get a Pokemon from Professor Oak and head off on his own Pokemon adventure. Ash has chosen Charmander, a difficult Pokemon to raise. His childhood rival Gary chose Squirtle, and they've already had their first battle, in which Ash was victorious. Ash has already captured many new Pokemon, and now he's ready to face the first gym leader, Brock of Pewter City. You don't stand a chance against me. I'm gonna get my first gym badge. What? It's a Geodude. Come on out, Ace! Ace, hit him with your sand attack. Great work, Ace. His accuracy has been decreased. Hit him with another sand attack. Come on, Ace, another sand attack. Yes, he's starting to miss. Hit him with a final sand attack. Yeah, he can't hit us anymore. Now we'll switch in Cannabissel. Come on, Cannabissel, it's your turn. Oh no, he hit you with a tackle. Come on, use your poison sting. It missed. Oh no, we missed again. Oh no, Cannabissel. You'll pay for this, Brock. Come on out, Jay. You can do it, Jay. Great work, a critical hit. He really felt that one. Alright, another tackle attack. His defense is up, but we can do it. Hit him with another tackle attack. And another tackle attack. Another tackle. Tackle attack. We'll get him eventually. Alright, Jay, finish him off with tackle. Great work! We did it! With the power of friendship! Alright, and Onyx, we can do it. Go, Ace! Come on, Ace, use sand attack. Great work, Ace, you got him with the sand attack. Here, have a potion so you can last longer in the battle. Now, hit him with another sand attack. Nice work, one more should do the trick. Go, sand attack. Alright, time to use Gust. Great work, Ace, hit him again. Alright. I am back, and welcome back everybody to the stream. Computer transition to main. Alright guys, it's time to continue playing Pokemon Gold as part of Pokemon Marathon Classic, where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in red, blue, gold, and silver. Welcome Aurum. I hope you people enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue the main entertainment. Let's take on Will, and right now, we are on the long road to catching one legendary dog. We already do have Raikou. We have one legendary dog already, Raikou. But we need a second one, Entei or Suicune. Then we'll catch a third one in Pokemon Silver with a Master Ball. So we won't have to worry about that one too badly. Alright, but yeah, currently we need to train up our Haunter, who knows Mean Look and Hypnosis, the perfect combination for catching a legendary dog. Well, other than having False Swipe as well, which would be nice, but you know, you take what you can get. Knows Mean Look and Hypnosis, so when we do encounter the legendary dog, we will be able to catch it. Hopefully. You kinda want to learn WebGL since it's cool and can run on all platforms. WebGL for 3D game programming, I imagine? I didn't even know you were into programming at all. You don't even know OpenGL? I figure WebGL must be simpler than OpenGL, right? Like, it would have more limited capabilities since it runs in a browser. So it may actually be easier to start with WebGL, I don't know. Personally, I would just use some kind of other engine rather than going crazy and just doing it at the near bottom level, WebGL. I've done plenty of programming with C++ and OpenGL and a bit of DirectX and all that low-level stuff, doing all my own 2D and 3D programming. And I have finally decided that in order to actually make games and get them finished, I should just run with other engines, like I'm using GameMaker at the moment. Make my current game in 2D. If I were using 3D, I'd probably use Unity or the Unreal Engine 4 or whatever. Much as I do enjoy C++ as well, Dovion. I just think for me it's much better, much more productive. Use GameMaker or Unity or whatever. Or like whatever, dude. Alright, let's hit it with Shadow Ball. Can we just use another engine? Yeah. But if you're just doing it for enjoyment, or you really prefer doing it in WebGL or C++ or whatever, go right ahead. Nothing's stopping you. I used to pride myself on reinventing the wheel, and in my will ending with 3 sides instead of infinite. Triangular wheels. Clunking along in a horrible fashion, rather than just using the pre-existing engines. Alright, let's send in Ernie. Yep, that should be good. Start with Ernie against Koga. Alright, well, I've finished my coffee, especially quickly this morning, as I have been feeling quite tired. Now I'm onto my juice. I usually don't actually have juice after my coffee, I just have water. But it's a juicy kind of day. It's called fruit punch juice, so it must be healthy. It's got like 5% real fruit juice in it or something. Oh yeah. It's been a gulp your coffee kind of morning for you two. How are you doing? Wow! My voice gets hoarse when I stream, and I, crack a few highs and things like that. I don't mind so much most of the time, but wow, that was terrible. Anyway, how are you doing, Aurum? And, well, obviously you're not doing extremely well, or it wouldn't be a gulp your coffee kind of morning, but, what's been going on with you? You want to do some assembly too? Good luck, Dovion. I don't know why you would do that, but good luck. C++ is very low level, and it's about as low level as I would go. For actually making games, I'm going way up there. Pretty good, grinding the old day job again. Ugh. I really hope I don't have to end up getting a job again. I've worked enough for a lifetime already. At least, crappy jobs. I know what I want to do in my life as far as careers go. We've got Froggy and I have a good long-term plan, you know, for how we're going to manage our finances and lives and who's going to be doing what. But damn, in the interim, between when, you know, she's a successful enough career woman that she's making enough money to support both of us, and now, between then and now, I may have to get a job, and it will really suck if that happens, but oh well. You know, it won't be forever, probably. And even if it is, I would be able to still do a bit of streaming probably on the side, and still be able to work on my games. So that'll be alright. And still be able to do my duties as a house husband, which is the, you know, the most important thing probably. Oh, to just be a house husband. Do the laundry, do the dishes, clean the house, take care of Miko the dog, and all that stuff. Get to stream a bit. Get to develop games a bit. Hopefully make a bit of money eventually from my game development. I don't expect to make money from streaming, but from game development I could definitely see myself making money from that. Not huge amounts or anything, but yeah, it can be a good supplementary income. Oh yes, a bright future ahead. A bright future ahead. Good thing I have transition lenses. My glasses. They can darken to compensate. Alright. Kogadon, I wasn't even paying attention to that entire fight. I just did it on autopilot. Alright. We want Umbra in the front for this one. So let's go and fight Bruno. You know, I'm gonna try really hard. This game I'm developing, I'm gonna try so hard on it. My first game, it all revolves around you, was, I was surprised any people really enjoyed it, because that game, purely from the beginning, was a game designed to be able to be finished. I designed that game with the primary goal of finishing a game. So yeah, the 2D platformer that I'm working on at the moment, much as just calling it a 2D platformer makes it sound very generic and done before, it's going to be fairly unique and a very fun, amusing game. I'm going to try quite hard on it to really make it a good game, not just, you know, finish another game and get it out the door and what have you. I think the game I'm working on right now will really be worth like $5 or $10. I probably wouldn't sell it for 10, but like $5. If I could get it on Steam and sell it for $5, I'll make damn sure it's worth $5. It's gonna be like several hours long, like 3 or 4 hours long. Very replayable. Very replayable. It's gonna be, it's gonna break a few molds. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Can't show you guys too much of it yet. I've given a couple of people a little sneak peek in the form of a few second GIF that I made. But oh yeah. I have a very clear vision of where this game is going for the most part. I have things written up on my board about it, what I'm going to do, specifics of little bits and pieces I want to put in the game, the overarching ideas. I'm very excited about the game we're working on right now. Very excited. Anyway, Mortal wants to learn Confuse Ray. Do we want to get rid of any of those? I mean, Liquor's garbage, but it can paralyze. Is it a 2D game? It's a 2D game? Yes. The game I'm working on is 2D. Mean Look. We need Mean Look and Hypnosis. We need Nightshade. It's just a good move for taking on legendary dogs and stuff. Lick? Get rid of Lick for Confuse Ray? I don't know, there's no point, is there? We might as well keep Lick, I guess. Stop learning Confuse Ray, yes please. Okay. Onyx is next. Let's switch to Todd. And yeah, you actually can do 3D stuff in Game Maker, it's just very, very limited. Very limited indeed. Alright, Todd, let's hit him with Surf Attack. Alright, that's Onyx down. Okay. Bruno defeated. 2.5D is where it's at. Oh, everybody knows that. Everybody knows. Definitely 2.5D. Alright. Agatha? No, Karen. Agatha was from the first generation. Let's switch Todd to the front. Alright, Karen. Let's take you on. I need to post something. I just saw on Twitter, Pokemon Real Time is both a website and a streamer. It's a website for Pokemon live streamers, like it just lists Pokemon live streamers. But it's also a guy who streams Pokemon on Twitch. And he just tweeted that he's not streaming this Monday or next Monday. He usually just streams every Monday. And I need to tweet at him. No! You know. Like, no! Darth Vader no will be good. That'll suffice, I think. Alright, come on, Todd. You're really letting the sand in your eyes stop yourself from hitting that Umbreon? Come on now. Come on now. Alright, that'll take him down. That will take him down. There we go, who's next? Should be Gengar? Maybe? Vileplume, never mind, it's Vileplume. Let's bring in Ernie. Okay, Vileplume will be no problem for Ernie, just hit him with Fly Attack. Alright. Who's up next? Now is it Gengar? Is it finally Gengar? Yes, okay. Send in Umbra. You know what I need to do after the stream? I'm going to work on my game. I still don't have a name for the game, but that's not that important at the moment. I need to work on the dialogue system and quests. They're already both in the game to a degree, but more as like placeholders. I definitely need to make more quest stuff. I don't want to be too specific, but a lot more quest stuff. And then a proper dialogue system. Oh yes, it's all ticking away up here. It's all ticking away. Let's send in Pumbaa. Mortar's level 32, so he's getting there. He is getting there for facing legendary dogs. Alright, Pumbaa, hit him with Icy Wind. By the way, Aurum. Personally, I don't, you know. You probably know that I'm not too terribly into the music streams. I do stop in sometimes just to listen to some music if I don't have much going on. But it's just unfortunately not my thing. But I noticed... What is she going to send in? I noticed that you had a full green wall. Houndoom, okay. I just looked at my stream for an instant replay. A full green wall, how's that going? Like, because I know when I originally watched your Friday Night Frequencies streams, which I didn't see that in the title, so have you changed that? The title of your stream. But I noticed back in the Friday Night Frequencies you had your green screen set up and it was like waist up or something. You were on the screen. Have you changed that in some way? Because it said green wall. You got an ad, what did I say, Druid Bean? Druid Bean, welcome. How are you going? I said, personally, I don't really like music streams. It's not really my thing, although I just stop in now and then on Aurum stream because he's music. To stream more gameplay. But, you know, I still like Aurum and everything, obviously, he's my friend. It's just like, I don't like that kind of stream. Give me the gameplay. So, you know, anyway. Sure, he doesn't take it personally. because it's not meant to be. Let's start with Todd. You moved to the new apartment, you just painted the whole wall green. Oh, nice. Green wall. Now, if you have anything within the scope of the camera, you know, from the camera to the wall in that field of view, just has to be painted green. You need to adjust lighting some? I see. I myself was working on potentially setting up a green screen. Because Froggy and I encountered some very cheap poster board in Walmart. Really good green poster board. And I've tried it, and it's decent. It's still questionable whether I'll be able to use a green screen or not in this lighting setup, because it's really just a bedroom, you know, ceiling mounted light. It's just a ceiling light, so it produces a very yellow light, as you can see. You know, look at the wall. This wall is supposed to be like white or maybe a creamy color, and that's not just the webcam making it look like that, it really looks like that in this light, so green screen is questionable whether I'll get it working or not, but potentially. Has potential. Alright, Dragonite. Let's send in Pomba. Here in the games, not the music, but some games have great music, like in Pokemon Fighting Champion. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Well, what I was talking about Druid Bean was Aurum does music streams. He's a DJ. He used to stream games, and he spent quite a while trying to like find out what kind of streamer he wanted to be. You know, did he want to stream big RPGs? And then he went to stealth games for a while, and he really enjoyed those. But in the end, or you know, if we consider this the end of that search, Aurum has found himself to really love going back to his old days of DJing and doing it live on Twitch, which is cool. It's just like, oh, damn it. I just wish all my friends streamed exactly what I wanted to see all the time. Why can't everyone on Twitch stream exactly in the same manner that I stream? Only with tiny variations to keep things interesting. Why can't that be the case? Because I stream in the way that I want to see streams. I like my stream. Like, yes, this is the good stream. When I'm looking through other Pokemon streams, I'm like, the only good Pokemon stream is my stream. And obviously other people disagree with that. You know, it's all subjective and based on your own likes and dislikes and all that kind of stuff. But damn, oh, I just wish there were like 3 other Pokemon streams that were like my one, so that I could actually watch a Pokemon stream. I finally found a decent looking Pokemon stream the other week. And I hosted this person, and if any of you were here at that time, I know there were at least a couple of people here watching the host. I think Deathcore Seth was commenting on it. He was talking to me about that at the time. And that, I hosted the guy, and he was on break. And I'm pretty sure he breached Twitch TOS. And I'll just leave it at that, but that was an unhost, unfollow, never watch that guy again unfortunate instance. It's like, damn it. Damn it. I just want some streams that are exactly like my one. They just sit there moaning about other streams all the time while playing a game in the background. Oh. Alright, don't mess with your icy wind this time. There you go, Bomba. Get your act together. Silly Hyper Beam. Only did 34 damage. And Aerodactyl's down. Too many streamers do those shiny hunts and you just couldn't care less. Oh my goodness, Druid Bean. That deserves applause. You did it right. And I don't mean just you, but the expression... People say, I could care less all the time. I hear that all the time. I could care less. And you said I couldn't care less, which is correct. You used the correct expression. So many people say, I could care less. If you could care less, it means you care at least a little bit. Because it is possible for you to care less than you currently do. If you couldn't care less, it means you do not care at all. You care the absolute minimum amount of caring possible. And it is impossible for you to care any less than you currently do. Which is the intention of the expression, that you don't care about something. But I hear all the time, I could care less, so you get applause, Druid Bean. In a world where it is so easy to be corrupted by people's incorrect grammar, You have overcome these trials. And I'm proud. I am proud. You remembered from FroggyBot? Well, I'm glad. I am glad. FroggyBot is clearly having a positive influence in the world. We need to create that group/team of jaded old streamers. Jaded old streamers. We don't have any of the shitty gimmicks that, well, I imagine you share my distaste for, you know, top donator, most recent donator, massive pop-ups coming up on the screen, and massively loud noises, the entire focus of the stream being around getting people to follow, donate, and subscribe. Because I don't remember seeing that kind of stuff on your stream. I could be into that. A Twitch team specifically revolving around being jaded old people in the streaming world, and just hating most of the popular streams on Twitch. Well, not necessarily most of the popular, but just most streams on Twitch in general. And not really hating, just like disliking and being disappointed by. I could be into that. I'm a cynical guy a lot of the time. I try, you know, I'm a pretty happy guy all the time, but I'm also cynical. So it's like I could be into that. I could be into a very cynical Twitch team. Alright, the end. The end, let's go, come on. There we go. You just want these damn kids off my... Get these damn kids off my lawn. You damn kids, get off my lawn. Get off my Twitch lawn. With just as many different kinds of streamers, there are just as many different viewers looking for different things. Oh yes, certainly. Certainly, there are plenty of viewers who just want their name to pop up on the screen and want attention and recognition and all that. Personally, I think people should be given attention and recognition for their accomplishments, rather than just giving money to people, like paying directly for attention, or acknowledgement, or accolades, or just for following. It's the easiest thing to do on Twitch is following someone, following a stream. I appreciate when people follow my stream, but I don't appreciate it so much that I have a giant pop-up on the screen with loud noises blasting in your ears and focusing just on getting more followers. You know, I appreciate it because it means that that person intends to come back and just hang out again, which is nice. But it's not like, oh, thank you so much, you've done me such a huge favor just by following and never returning to my stream. Oh, I so appreciate it. That's what all my stream's all about. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Some love that loud noise, some like it more chill, like, yes. And some people like listening to multi-minute monologue rants about just complaining. Which is really what it is here. I do the relaxed gaming thing. You know, just talking to the chat, and that's, you know, pretty much the two things that I really like about streaming are sitting here just relaxedly playing games and talking to people in the chat, and not just people in the chat, but people who, you know, get to know me and I would consider, you know, to some degree friends. But also sitting here ranting and complaining about just things, unnecessary, unimportant things, on Twitch and gaming and life in general. It's good. It's good. I enjoy a good rant. You notice that removing the follow alert not only decreased follows, but also decreased unfollows by just about as much? Yeah. I've noticed, even though I don't have a follower alert, people come in. I have this follower thing up in Chatty that just shows all the most recent followers, so that I can still thank people for following without having some giant alert. And that's all I do, I just thank them for following. And even then, if they haven't been chatting, I don't thank them in the first place, because, you know, I don't want to call out lurkers. But I've noticed people come in, not say anything in the chat. They just follow, and then about 5 minutes later they unfollow. So I guess they're waiting, they're like, is it going to be an alert? Be an alert? No? Maybe? I don't actually know that they came in and immediately followed for that, because I don't have the viewer list up, but... yeah, I imagine that's what people are doing. It doesn't happen very often, but like, you know, once a week or something I'll see that happen. I'll see somebody come and follow. Wait. Oh, no alert. Unfollow. Didn't get my attention. Oh well. On to the next one. Next person will give me attention. Anyway. I think we've given our Pokemon enough time to breed and to hatch. How's the egg in our party doing anyway? Wonder what's inside. It needs more time, okay. So it's not even close to hatching at the moment. Let's fly back to New Bark Town. Alright. You know, I consider those alerts really disruptive to a lot of streams. Some streams do tastefully small, quiet alerts, or at least off the video of the game. You know, if they're doing a Pokemon stream, there's plenty of room around the edges to put the alerts. But especially for your stream, Aurum, where it's all about the music, having a big audio alert come up would just be so disruptive. I think. Hey, Crafty Cakes Gamer, welcome. I am pretty good. How are you? Sorry you can't stay long, but you got some kinda exciting news you want to share? Well, go ahead. Crafty Cakes. Alright, let me guess. You're pregnant. That's my guess for the great news. Actually, no, that'd be horrible news. I'd be saying I'm so sorry to hear that. Just kidding. Kidding, no children are evil. Anyway. Let's do it. Let's face What's-a-Majigga. Hey, Liam Gunboon, welcome. How are you going? How are you doing? Where are you going? What are you up to? How have you been? Alright. Umbra, let's take him on. Let's take on Will. Let's hit him with Shadow Ball. Hit Will with Shadow Ball. Don't hit his Pokemon. Xatu down. Easy peasy. Alright, who's up next? Xatu again! Brilliant! When one fails, try the exact same thing again. Last night at work, you were at drive-thru and you have recently gotten better at socializing with customers and people. Okay. So you met a guy at your job. That's what I'm guessing now. Or a girl. Or, a genderless alien from Mars. You're good, how am I? I'm pretty good, thank you, Liam. Thank you kindly. I'm pretty good, lad. And it's good to hear good. That makes me more good. Much more goodera, as you might say. More gooder. Alright, who's next? Want to get some more XP. Not level up. So this guy pulled up to pay for his meal and you complimented him and he said he looked like he had been somewhere nice. Through the drive-thru. Crafty Cakes Gamer worked the drive-thru. She works at a McDonald's. So I imagine she was serving customers at the drive-thru rather than, you know, the other way around. Alright, Executor will be no problem. Alright, let's hit it with Shadow Ball. And that should be Executor down. You think he might have liked you because instead of just driving off, he lingered and you kind of gazed at each other for a few seconds? Oh my. Oh my. And was he doing this? Because that's what I would do if I were sexually attracted to a woman. That's how I won over Froggy. We got on Skype and I just went. And she was instantly head over heels at that. Okay. We need to switch Ernie into the front. But unfortunately you were at work, so you had to remain professional. Professional. McDonald's, professional, I don't think you're... I don't think you're getting it. McDonald's and professionalism? No. Well, I'm glad things went well for your Crafty Cakes. I don't know if anything came of that further, or if you're going to meet him again or whatever. Maybe he'll come through the drive-thru again. But, you reminded me of some of my times working in customer service. I've worked at both a gas station and a supermarket. At both times I was working as a cashier. So talking to customers a lot of the time, and I was very good at it. Very good at, you know, keeping customers happy, and they actually would come back on my shifts, like at the petrol station, just because they liked me and stuff like that. And at the supermarket, a couple of people would purposefully go down my aisle just because they like to talk to me and all that. But a few times, you know, if people came in well dressed, I'd be like, "Oh, yo, you're very well dressed. What have you been up to?" And they were like, "I was just at my grandmother's funeral or something." I'm like, "Oh, Jesus. Well, I shouldn't have asked that, should I? Should I? Good gravy." I'm glad it worked out well for you, that question. You hope he returns because cuteness, hotness, and eye candy rating was like off the charts. His appearance was literally perfection. Well, good luck with your manhunt. Did you get his license plate? Track him down. Call a private investigator. Because stalking is the way into any relationship. You just need to find a way to work on this while at work. Work on what while at work? I'm confused, there's your bean. I'm a bit confused, I am. Alright, what's up next? I believe we're switching back to Pumbaa. Pumbaa for Crobat, yep. You've wanted a boyfriend for ages? Well. Hopefully things work out in your favor. Alright, let's hit him with Icy Wind. Okay, Crobat down. How are you going to pursue this next time? Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. I don't know, I'm pretty sure it's okay to ask somebody out if they're, you know, coming through your drive-thru. Is that okay? Is that an okay thing business-wise? Like, if you're a drive-thru worker at a McDonald's and somebody comes through the drive-thru, is it okay to ask the customer out? I don't know. If they say yes, I'm sure there'll be no problem. But if they say no, is it like, can they complain to the manager and stuff like that? I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. Unless your manager's a total hard ass and you are asking out every single customer. Now you're so busy with work and college you haven't thought about it much, and you were kind of surprised and were blushing a lot. Good gravy. Good gravy. Well, hopefully the guy has the courage to go back to the McDonald's. Maybe he'll ask about you. Maybe he'll ask after you. Hey, Sock 96. Duct tape. Duct tape is always the answer to romance. Oh yes. No, don't do that, kids. Don't do that. Alright, let's switch to Umbra. Welcome, Sock. How are you doing? If you see him again, you might write down a few digits off of his number plate so you can know who is coming each time if he returns. Hey, you're, Lily. Your little emo girl, Lily. How are you going? And what have you been up to? I mean, yo. That's what I mean. Hi. Anyway, Umbra hit this Hitmon top with Psychic. There we go, Hitmon top down. Okay, Hitmon Lee's. Hitmon Lee. You're doing fan-diddly-tastic. Lee. I'll just append that for you. Lee. I do that all the time. Froggy and I watch movies, watch live streamers, watch YouTube videos, whatever, and they say, I just do this real quick, and we say, Lee. Really, quick Lee. Oh, that's real bad. Lee, really bad. Do it all the time. You're the more shy type, so you wouldn't be the asker outer. You would be the one being asked out, most likely. Well, you can take that position if you like, but I highly recommend being assertive. If you're not willing to go out on a limb, you never know. You'll never, you know. What's an analogy for that? If you're not willing to go out on a limb, you'll never make it to the top of the tree. That's a very weird analogy, but it makes sense with the limb thing. Anyway, if you're not willing to take risks, if you're just waiting for somebody to ask you out, you might never get asked out. You know, the other person might feel the same way. They're like, oh, I'm into this person, but I feel really uncomfortable. You know, I'll just wait for them to ask me out. It might never happen. You've got to be a bit assertive. It could work out one day, you know, that kind of thing. Waiting for somebody to ask you out, but if you're very passive, they may not even know that you're interested. So, you know, I would highly recommend being a bit more proactive, but you can take whatever stance you want, whatever strategy you like with your romantic life. Okay. Bruno's down. You know, I'm barely even paying attention. We've been through the Elite Four so many times. I'm just sitting here reading the chat. Like, oh, we defeated another Elite Four guy. Okay. Back to reading the chat. Okay. Let's see. We want Todd up first. Thing is, you don't want to mix signals and make a customer uncomfortable or anything since you're not attracted to the opposite gender. Huh? Crafty Cake Skimmer, are you a guy or a girl? I always thought you were a girl. But I guess you're a guy attracted to men, and it's in a work environment, so you're like, the chances of a customer being into an employee and also being gay are pretty low. And then, you know what? In that situation, I could understand a little caution. In that situation, I could understand if you wanted to be a little easygoing about it. You know what? Like only 10% of people are gay or something like that. Or I don't know how many people are bisexual, but into the same sex. And then you're also in a work situation where you're the employee, so I'm like, okay, I can understand. But in general, though, be a bit more assertive is my recommendation. In general. Maybe not at work. I don't know. Alright, Vile Plume's next. Ernie. You may be quitting your job sooner than anticipated. Your manager has been missing in action this whole week and is calling out again tonight. Her sub-managers are also planning on not showing up tonight, all three of them. They only scheduled one grill guy for the whole store who again is not coming in, and the only line person is not coming in. Think your whole shift is jumping ship this week? So you might just quit your job? Wow. That's a bit outrageous. That is a bit outrageous. Did I know you were a guy, Crafty Cake Scammer? Have you said that before? I don't know. Something about the... I guess it's the, you know, the pink name and just some of the way that you say things. So, alright, that's cool. Funny that. Funny that. Ask just as he tells you his order. Then he can't possibly say no. The fear of having spit in his food. The fear of having spit in his food is too horrifying to say no. Yep. You find getting straight to the point works out well. I mean, if I were, I don't know. Let's think about it from my perspective. If I were going through a fast food place, just you know, getting something, and there were a person at the window. Obviously, I'm married, but they can't know that. Let's say that somebody at a fast food place thought I was into them and they were into me, and asked me out while I was ordering some food. How would I respond? Well, I would obviously say no. But like, no, sorry, I'm married. But would it make me uncomfortable enough to like not go back to that place or whatever? I don't know. I can't really say. You're probably going to be the only one to show up at your shift? Yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. You might say something like, I don't see a ring at all. Does that mean you were available? Well, I think that's pretty, you know, it's obvious what your intention is without being, like, creepy about it or whatever. I guess. That might be a good approach. That might be a good approach. Alright, let's hit him with Surf. Defeat this Hound Doom. Alright, alright. That would be Karen defeat. Was this Karen? Yeah, Karen has been defeated. Todd's leveled up to 72. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay. And now we only have Lance to defeat. Just tell him, would you like some crafty cakes, gamer, with your order? Dear, oh dear. And they'd be like, what the hell does that mean? Okay, we're starting with Todd against the Gyarados. So, let's face Lance. You don't want to sound like a creepy rapist or anything? Okay then. I don't know what kind of things you could say to sound like a rapist, but if you think of anything, don't say it. I think it sounds rapey. Don't say it. Had guys ask you for your number when ordering, they ask if you'll give them your number, and you just tell them you can give them an order number. Nice one. Well, I'll give you my order number, it's 37. I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Okay, Gyarados down. Who's up next? Who is up next? Dragonite, of course. Let's send in Pumbaa. Oh, my voice is getting so hoarse already. Can you guys hear that? I don't know if you guys hear the difference as keenly as I do, because I listen to my voice all the time. So, you know, I notice it immediately. And I can feel it in my throat. But I don't know, can you guys hear how hoarse my voice is right now? It's an outrage. It's a scandal. Alright. Mortal's level 39, trying to learn Dream Eater. Not such a good idea. Nope. Okay. Charizard, we will send in Todd. What we can do is ask and never expect a positive outcome. This way, if it's something good, it feels a lot better. Yeah, true. Wish you luck that he turns up again. Yeah, good luck. Crafty cakes. Good luck. Hey girl, can I get your username? What's your online username? What does your avatar look like? What legendaries have I yet to catch? Celebi, Entei, Suicune. Those are the only legendaries we don't have yet. We're going to get Celebi via a glitch because it's impossible to get it legitimately in this game. There was an event back in the day, and I don't even know if it ran in North America, but it ran in Japan, to get Celebi with a GS ball. But nowadays, the only way to get Celebi on this game is via glitching, or game sharking, or other illegitimate means, so we're going to use a glitch. For Entei and Suicune, we're going to catch them. We're going to catch one in silver with a Master Ball, and one in gold, using our Haunter. Also, luck that you don't scare him off. Yeah, good luck with that too. People like us don't have numbers, we have usernames. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it's still common practice, but in Japan, 10 years ago or so, people were asking for each other's email addresses. I don't know if that's still the thing that people do. But my Japanese exchange student friends, even 5 years ago, said that was what they were doing. So yeah, 5 years ago, email addresses were the thing in Japan. They would have email on the phone, though. They would just use it on their phone. Back when you worked at Starbucks, this cute girl came in every day for a week, always by herself. One day she was ordering her daily tea. You decided to try your luck, so you stepped up to the register and said, "I'm sorry, but the price of tea has gone up." She said, "How much?" You replied, 7 digits. The rest of the people thought that was great, but she declined. You gave her the tea for free, though. Oh, well, that's a nice consolation. That was... I mean, I'm not one for lines. I don't really like lines. I used to come up with them jokingly with friends and all that, but I never tried to, you know, say a line to a girl to get her number or whatever. But as far as lines go, And it's certainly got no ill intent, so it's not evil or anything like that. I'm not saying they're bad. But as far as lines go, that's that is a very good line. See, if somebody said that to me, though, I'd just be like, you mean it's like $1 million or more? What? It's between $1 and $10 million? I don't get it. Is this supposed to be some kind of joke? Huh? So it wouldn't work on me. This is obviously before I was a married man, you know. Nowadays, nothing would work on me. But yeah, I would just be confused by that. Hey girl, ASL. Yeah, hey Deathcore Seth, welcome. How are you doing? ASL is age 6 location. Am I hyped for Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow for 3DS? No. I'm glad that they're doing it. I'm disappointed that they're not in color. They're emulating the black and white, you know, Game Boy versions rather than emulating them as if they're on Game Boy Color or anything else. It's nice that they're doing it. It's cool. I've been wanting that kind of thing to happen for a while, but I'm not hyped for it because I have the cartridges for Red, Blue, not Yellow, but I don't really care about Yellow, so maybe I'll just get it for collecting later on, but I don't have this. Pokemon Red and Blue are over that way. But yeah, I streamed the legit cartridges. So, I've got the real cartridges. I don't really care about playing on 3DS. But I'm glad that they're doing it. Is it the same as Netflix and Chills? ASL? Oh, you don't know what ASL means? Yeah, I already explained it. That is the one. After what you said, you have met 4 women over Left 4 Dead 2 that were interested in a relationship with you, and you married one of them. Damn! Nice, Druid Bean. Who knew that murdering zombies could bring people together like that? Who knew? Who knew? Just woke up from a nap? I see. Virtual console. Oh, it has Game Boy Color. Okay, well that's good. That's good. I didn't think they advertised that on the release announcement or whatever. But that's cool. That is cool. Computer transition. Alright guys, it has been another hour, which means it's time for another break, which is kind of unfortunate timing because a few people have just come in. They're like, oh hey, how you doing? I've just woken up or whatever. So unfortunate timing for you guys, but it is time for a break. And you know, once that train's rolling, nobody can stop it. So guys, thank you all so much for hanging out until now. I will see you all back here in a few minutes. In the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. Computer start break. There we go, I can rest. Ah! Jesus Christ. Woo. Woo. Okay, die now. Okay, holy crap. Woo. I think that might be a stream highlight, the big fright I got there. Jesus. Ugh. Blah. Kingdom Box is a crossover between Disney and Square. Disney were the developers of the games. They incorporated characters from Square's games such as Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, and Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Box is the heartfelt tale of Sora, who lost his dog, Pluto. Throughout the journey, Sora almost finds Pluto, but Pluto is always being taken one step further away from him. Along the way, he meets his friends, Clayton, Hades, Captain Jack Sparrow, and many others. In order to find Pluto, Sora must first find King Mickey, who is hiding behind a ginormous door that requires 2 keys to open. Luckily, the first key was in Sora's hand the whole time, and King Mickey has the second one. With the help of the only black man in the game, Sora manages to open the door and free King Mickey so that Mickey may help Sora find Pluto. As Sora journeys through the world, he must defeat all the evil oppressors of Pluto, such as Winnie the Pooh, Hercules, Jasmine, and Pinocchio. Sora faces many trials in his quest to save his pet dog Pluto. 2 of the most terrifying of these trials were taming a dragon and fighting a ghost. Sora's closest ally throughout this adventure is Rikimaru, who, wielding his ninja blade, manages to fight off Donald and Goofy and help Sora in the final part of his journey. In the end, Sora is reunited with Pluto, and they all lived happily ever after. Dear oh dear, please just. Perhaps if I prayed to our spiral god, he would bless you with a Magnemite. Perhaps. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Everybody knows to pray to Helix, you need a Pokemon cartridge of some sort in your hand. Oh, Helix, thine spirally love be within us all. Please may you bless us today with a Magnemite. Praise be Helix. Hold on, what would you do with the Helix? A spiral shape. There you go. That's how we pray to Helix, right? Now we'll see if it works. If the next Pokemon is Helix, I'm a believer. If not, he's a false god. We'll see. Praise Helix! Oh dear. Alright. Goodness gracious. I'm converted. I know I'm converted. Helix. There you go. Alright. I am back. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. Going to be a few seconds here as I switch everything over. Oh, goodness. Every time I take out my earbuds and turn them off, the volume on them resets. And I get blasted a little bit, but it's okay. Computer transition to main. Alright, guys. Welcome back, everybody. It's time to continue playing Pokemon Gold as part of Pokemon Marathon Classic, where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in red, blue, gold, right, silver. Alright, we just beat the Elite Four for the trillionth time. Haunter is level 39, which might be high enough to take on a legendary dog. I'm not really too confident. He has 97 HP, which is not, you know, huge. We might need to do one more Elite Four run. So you know what, we'll go straight there and do that. We'll go straight back to the Elite Four. Anyway, hold on. I saw something in the chat, yes, what Deathcore Seth said. Were I still a single man, that pickup line would certainly grab my attention. Deathcore Seth. Masterfully crafted. And don't worry, I'll keep your secret, Willie. I'll keep your secret from that pesky Ultima nerd. He'll never know that you only actually come to the stream for the chance of seeing the Helix Fossil highlight. And somebody said... Hold on. What did somebody say? They said, if I see a Hitman video, I will riot, Druid Bean said. Oh, Druid Bean. I don't know, those Hitman videos, I question whether I should have all of them in the stream highlight thing. I kind of think I'll take some of them out. Which I can do right now. Okay, I'm gonna go to my my stream break reel playlist. I'll remove the Blood Money one because it's really long. The Contracts and the Silent Assassin ones because it's really short. So just the Hitman 1 and Hitman Absolution, Hitman Codename 47 and then Hitman Absolution videos will be in the break reel. I think that's a good compromise. Okay, anyway. Sorry, I was doing that, so I wasn't able to play too much. Let's hit it with Shadow Ball. They good, but you've seen him so many times? Yeah, I know. I know. I would like to add more videos to that playlist, but I just don't have that many great short videos that I could add. Alright, alright. Taking on Will, and he's gonna be no problem. No problem. Oh guys, there's a game I want to mention to everybody. This game is called Doubloon. I'll get the link for it. Let me see, I tweeted it at some people after I played a bit of it. Doubloon. Here we go. This game is called Doubloon. It's a 2D turn-based RPG. It's old, it's from 2009. It's not ancient, but it is old. Indie, it's free, and it's really, really good from what I've played so far. So I recommend you guys just go to that URL and download it and play it at some point. Like I said, I'm only about an hour into it, but it's really good. The battle mechanics are really surprising and interesting. Not exactly like perfect, but really good and pretty, you know, they break the mold. And the story is pretty good, and I don't know. It's just very well done so far from what I've played. So I recommend you guys go and check that out. The Blue. Alright. Who's next? Is there another one? Yes. Executor. No, Slowbro. Why is Slowbro last this time? Executor usually last? Why has something changed? Maybe because we're not starting with Chauncey. Change the order of Pokemon being produced by Will. Who knows? Alright. Goodness gracious, I can feel my coffee wearing off. I've been especially tired today, and I don't know why. I felt quite sick this morning when I woke up, you know, very sneezy and all that. My eyes were all, you know. I don't know, maybe I'm sick in some capacity. Making me tired. And I have video games to stream and people to talk to. Oh. Anyway. You guys probably won't notice, but I'm using a different webcam today. Until today, I've been using our Microsoft LifeCam HD 3000, which is not a great webcam. It's okay, but not great. Not amazing, really. I got it for like $20 at some point ages ago. But I've switched to our Logitech C920, which I had put away somewhere else, reserved for another use. Nothing sultry. I was going to try capturing 3DS with it, like with a webcam mount coming up from the 3DS and pointing back down at it and all that kind of stuff. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'll hold off capturing 3DS until I get a 3DS XL capture card. And in the meantime, I'll emulate some 3DS games and do, you know, stuff like that. But I decided to just put the webcam up and use it for my face cam finally. So you'll notice minor things, like if I do this with my watch, you guys can actually read the watch face now. Whereas with the last webcam, you really could not read the watch face, it was all blurry. I mean, you could just barely read it maybe. But it's quite clear on this webcam, so that's good. Anyway, do I shiny hunt as Druid Bean has already answered? No, I do not. No, I do not. Alright, Venomoth, let's send in Ernie. Alright, Ernie, come on, hit this Venomoth with... We should really put Fly in the first slot. With Fly. Okay, that should be Venomoth down. You guys know how I have a break screen and a transition screen and stuff for my stream? You guys know the transition screen. It's that Pokemon slideshow thingy with the 3 Pokemon on the screen, and it says smooth transition screen up the top or whatever. And then my break time screen that plays videos from my YouTube channel, stream highlights and just videos I've made and stuff like that. I have been, like, it's not hard to put that together. It's not that hard to put that together. I have been so amazed lately watching some big, successful streamers. And they go and take a break and they just stand up out of their chair, and it's like the old days of Twitch where it's just an empty chair and a paused game screen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. These people. You know, they pay people to do all their graphics and all that stuff. Why don't they just pay someone to make them a break screen, for goodness sake? It doesn't even have to be a fancy break screen. It could just be, I'm on break, be back, you know, within some small amount of time. And then some graphic relating to the stream in some way. Or relating to what games they're playing or something. That's all it has to be. That's all it has to be. But they just stand up and have an empty chair, and I come into the stream and I just see an empty chair, and I'm like, well, are they just on break, or did they have like some kind of emergency that they didn't even have time to put up a break screen? They just had to run off. Are they going to be back anytime soon? I have no idea. What's going on? And that's what the chat gets filled with sometimes. Well, what's going on? Are they on break? What's happening? Just an empty chair screen. Is it going to be like this for 2 minutes or an hour? don't know. You like the empty chair cam? I disapprove. I disapprove of the empty chair cam. The bits for breaks are enjoyable, thank you, Sock. Let's switch to Umbra. Remember when I hosted that one guy with the empty bed? With the empty bed? Oh, I didn't even remember that he had his empty bed cam. I didn't even remember seeing that, but yeah, the panties. And then unfollow, unhost, yep. Not watching that guy again. Yeah. If you were to stream, you would have a be right back sign on cam. Well, yeah, you could do... I actually considered doing something like that. Like a piece of paper that said be right back attached. Like, oh. Right there on the chair so that when I got up you could see this be right back sign. Even that would be better than nothing. Even that would be better than just getting up from their chair and wandering off. But they do nothing. They do nothing. They stream full time. But they can't take 5 minutes to to email their artist to make them a be right back screen. And then 2 minutes to set it up with a hotkey to switch to it. Like, jeez. Jeez, people. You do this full time for a living and you can't dedicate that much effort and time to it. Good gravy. Good gravy. Alright. I guess to those streamers that like any second I'm doing something for the stream but I'm not live, I could just be live streaming and earning money. So I do understand that sentiment, but quality over quantity is my preference. It is indeed. Alright, Hitmonchan is down. Okay, who's up next? Machamp, perhaps? Yep. Machamp. Let's hit it with Psychic. Let's blow this Machamp's mind. Hey, thanks for the host, Druid Bean. Boy, do appreciate it. Alright, Machamp down. And let's see who's up next. Alright. Haunter's level up to 42. I really don't know if Haunter unevolved to Gengar is going to be enough. Oh shit, I didn't mean to bring out Puma. Oh, that's okay. Puma's still super effective. Can take on the Sonic. I meant Todd. Anyway, I don't know if Haunter is going to be really enough to take on these legendary dogs, but I hope so. Alright. Where is your name and lights flashing all over the screen? I am so sorry, Druid Bean. So sorry that I don't have... No, I'm not sorry at all. Nope. Okay. Unfollow, yep. Jeez, I didn't get a massive alert for hosting your channel. I didn't become the center of attention for, like a minute. And disrupt the entire stream by hosting your channel? Damn it! Unfollow, unsub, unfriended, unfollowed on Twitter, unretweeted, unfavorited, well, it's liked now, isn't it? Unfollowed on Facebook, unsubbed on YouTube, unfriended on Steam, all that stuff. Unfollowed on the AMD Gaming Evolved app. No! Okay. Let's hit it with Surf Attack. I'm trying to figure out how to catch Entei and Suicune. I know how to catch, like, I will catch either Entei or Suicune with a Master Ball in Pokemon Silver, but I still need to, whoops, I pressed B instead of A. What am I doing? Where's my exclamation mark caster command, right? Jeez, I actually, there's one streamer that I follow, whom I follow and, whom I host. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. and he is my friend, who has all that stuff. Like a really loud, annoying host alert and exclamation mark caster command and all that stuff. And I actually, like, because I wanted to continue hosting this person and stuff, I actually directly asked them in a DM on Twitter if they could stop shouting me out so much when I host them. So now I just tolerate the extremely loud, annoying host alert when I host them. And the rest, they're just like, you know, hi, Ultimate Node is cool, and then that's it, you know. Thanks to the host. So he keeps it all the rest of that stuff is pretty calm. Which is good, you know. Accommodating my lack of love for all that stuff. Hey Firewater 2, welcome. How are you doing, and what was legitness? I've got no idea what you're talking about, lad. But I appreciate it regardless. Alright, where the heck are we going to find Entei and Suiku? Well, we already have Raiko. Raiko, we randomly encountered him. Okay. Houndoom, we will switch to Todd. Thank you very much. Okay, how are we going to find them? I'm looking up how to find Entei and stuff. Yeah, so we can't really... I mean, there's no good way. There's no good way to first find these Pokemon, is there? Nope. The dog's level 40, mean look will work, but they have raw so they can still get away? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Damn it. Damn it, that's going to be frustrating. I can put them to sleep at least, but... that is still going to be frustrating. Okay, we have Todd in front, so that's alright. Okay. That person recommends, I was reading a little guide thing, that person recommended decreasing the legendary dog's accuracy. And I guess doing that would be helpful because then they couldn't use raw successfully. So, maybe. That might actually be a good idea. Put them to sleep and maybe spam Flash or Sand Attack to drop their accuracy. Yeah. Well, I can certainly teach Flash to Haunter. So he'll have Mean Look, Flash, Hypnosis, and something else. Maybe I should just equip them with Lit. Well, we want to put them to sleep, not paralyze them. So yeah, Nightshade will be his other move. Unfortunately, we can't do False Swipe on Haunter, but that's okay. So first move, we'll use Mean Look on them. Then we'll put them to sleep. Actually, will Haunter be fast enough to move before them? I guess if he's fast enough, he can just use Hypnosis. But Mean Look has more accuracy than Hypnosis. I don't want to just miss with the Hypnosis and have to find them again. That would be frustrating. Frustrating. So I guess Mean Look first, then Hypnosis. Then Flash 5 times, or 6 times. I think you can use it 6 times, right? And then we'll just beat them into the ground until we can catch them when they're low HP. And that'll be good. And that'll be good. Alright, Charizard. Let's send in Todd. Alright, hit it with Surf Attack. Easy peasy, Charizard down in 1 hit. Alright, who's up next? Who's up last? Well, no, second last. Another Dragonite, perhaps? Oh, third to last. He has 3 more Pokemon left. Has he changed his Pokemon order again? Too bad Shadow Tag isn't a thing yet for this gen. Shadow Tag. Shadow tag. Let's hit this guy with Icy Wind. Shadow tag's an ability. Blah blah blah. Prevents the foe's escape. I see. I see. Isn't there some arena one as well that stops foes from escaping? I do believe there is. I do believe there is. Alright, Dragonite. Let's see how you fare against Pumba. Not very well at all, I suspect. His Icy Wind will take him out in one hit. And fainted. Arena Trap, that's the one. Arena Trap. Arena Trap. Alright, who's last? Aerodactyl? Yes, indeed. He'll be no challenge for Pumba. Hit him with your Icy Wind. Tick, 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 tick. There you go. Lance defeated once again. Alright, Haunter's level 44, so that's good. That is good. Okay. Now I think we're ready to go and start looking for the legendary dogs. So we'll put one of our Pokemon away that's in our party. And grab a Pokemon egg instead. Ace, hit him with your sand attack. Yep, yep. Use your tackle attack. And another tackle. And another tackle attack. Alright, alright. Click through this. Thank you. Whoops. That was my bad. I'm playing on the Game Boy Player for the GameCube, and if you just press the left trigger button, which I think they call ZL on the GameCube controller, it decides to stretch the game to full screen, ruining the aspect ratio. But oh well, that's what they decide to do. Alright, yes, you in the Hall of Fame, except you've been there a million times. We still haven't faced Red yet, we will face him eventually. But I want to do everything else. I want to get the full Pokedex with Celebi and all. Then we'll finally go and face Red at the end of our Pokemarathon Classic. At the very end. You've found so many Pokemon, you've really helped my studies. No problem, Professor Oak. No problem. Alright, now we can hold B to accelerate through this little credits section. Hey, one random dude, welcome. How are you doing? And what have you been up to? Alright, let's get back into the game. Gotta get your head in the game. Okay, we need to fly back to Goldenrod City. Good, well that's good. Me, I am pretty good, thank you. Pretty good indeed. Let's see, let's put Haunter in the front. Because Haunter is what we're going to use to catch the legendary dogs. First Pokemon you got to 100 was a Typhlosion. Nice. Just did a Crash 2 race. Did you stream it? Do you stream? Do I follow you already? If you're doing races, you're probably streaming. Let me follow you. I'll unfollow you if you say you don't stream, but for now I'll just immediately follow and then we'll see. Alright, but do you stream Crash Bandicoot 2 speedruns or something? Okay, box 5, that's good. Nice. Well, I look forward to seeing that then. We need Ernie for flying, we don't need Pumba, so let's put him away. Peace, Mantilla! Am I hyped for the Red, Blue, Yellow re-release for 3DS Virtual Console? I've had that exact same question today, earlier, incidentally, and no I'm not. I'm glad that it's happening, but I'm not going to buy them because I have the legit cartridges already. You won by 6 seconds? Nice. Yeah, I have the legit cartridges for Red, Blue, not Yellow, but I don't really care too much about Yellow, so it's, you know, maybe I'll get it one day for collecting, but It's cool that they're doing it. I'm glad that they're doing it. But it's just not something that I'm going to buy. But I'm glad that other people are happy about that. And like I said, I am happy about it too. Okay, so we want to catch Entei. We have Haunter in the front. We need Ultra Balls. How many Ultra Balls do we have? 8. That's not really good enough. 8 Ultra Balls. Let's head to Blackthorn City. These damn kids and their damn hype. Right? Is that a Future Man Gaming thing? It looks Future Man Gaming to me. Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Get off my Twitch lawn. You damn kids and your hype. Alright, let's just buy 1,000,000 billion Ultra Balls. Yeah, sure, that many. That'll be good. And we don't, how many full restores do we have? Let me see. I should have plenty of full restores. 15 full restores, yeah, that'll be fine. We got all about this gold, this game. The Pokemon Gold. Yes, indeed. It's a great game. I think the best place to find them is Ecrotech. Because it intersects with multiple places. So what we are going to do, guys, is whenever you change region or route or whatever, like we just did, listen. Now we're in Ecrotech. Now we're in this route place. The legendary dogs move. So what we're going to do is, well, we should save the game, I guess. We're going to roam around in this grass, get one encounter, and then go back up to Ecrotech, and then come back down. Goodness gracious. Come back down, and get another encounter. Head back up to Ecrotech, we're just going to get one encounter over and over and over. Regrets the lawn thing. Oh, Aurum. Alright, well, we don't want a Pidgey. You know, it might have been ideal if Haunter was level 39. Oh shit, I pressed that button again. I need to not rest the controller on my leg. On my leg. And another Pidgey. Another Pidgey. OMG, it's Ace. Yep, he's found his way into this game. Yes, indeed. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to see exactly what route we're on at any given position. I wonder. Oh, I didn't read the rest of Smantilla's message there. Gets off lawn and gets run over by a car. Good gravy. I guess this is the route changing bit. Yeah. Still have trouble to get sub 58 in Crash 2. What's the world record, one random dude? And are you going for it? I could swear I've watched you before. Maybe you've just been on my channel and that's why your name is so familiar. I was even watching Crash 2 speedruns the other day. Maybe you were in that guy's chat, and that's why I associated with you with Crash 2 already. Who was that? No, wait, yeah, we PM'd each other. We were PMing in Thingamabob's stream while he was doing Crash Bandicoot 2. Frig, what's that guy's name? I like that guy too. Tyzera. We were in Tyzera's stream. You PM'd me. Yes! Hey Corey, please don't call me Bay, but welcome. How are you doing? And what have you been up to, Corey? And not Entei. Or Suicune. Speaking of world records, did you know that Obnauticus is getting close to the Undertale world record? 5 seconds to shave off and it's his? Damn. I haven't been watching his Undertale speedruns because I want to play Undertale. I watched Donkey's video game Donkey's Undertale video, which did spoil a lot, but that was worth it. And I still think playing Undertale is going to be very, very enjoyable, regardless of how much is spoiled. But I just don't want to spoil the entire game from start to finish in a very fast format. You know, it's like, hey. I would love to watch his speedruns though. But that's cool that he's 5 seconds off of world record and that he's found a game that he can excel at and speedrun with great success. Great, you have $500 saved to a new computer, which is $1,500 bucks. Nice. Oh, nice. Comes back as a lavender ghost. Yeah, that's a nice smelling ghost. I wouldn't mind being haunted by that. Alright, alright. Run away from the Pidgey. Head back up. Oh, okay, nothing. Let's see Entei. Show me Entei. Nope. or Suicune. Entei or Suicune, it makes no difference. It makes no difference. And it's a legendary dog. Nope. This has always been my spot for finding legendary dogs. Back in the day, I had great success immediately after the legendary dogs are released, just coming south and finding Suicune here for some reason. I don't know if that was you know, something in the code that it was supposed to go this way, and that, you know, if you went there immediately, you could encounter it. But I had great success doing this. That was where I first ever caught a legendary dog. Was immediately, or found a legendary dog. Was immediately after releasing them. I came down here, encountered it, got scared, and then it ran away from me, and I was like, oh well, that was weird. When you get it, you're going to get some new parts for your old one and send it to your lady friend so you can play games together. You already have an extra copy of Duck Game for her. Does it really need extra improved parts if you're going to be playing Duck Game? Shiny Mudkip? No, it was a shiny Poliwag. Sorry, but yes, a good memory indeed. You two, this is where you caught Entei? Well, there you go. There you go. Yep, this has always been the spot for me. Find the legendary dogs. So maybe we'll be able to find one again. Nope, not this one. That doesn't look like a legendary dog to me. Okay. We'll see you later, one random dude. Thanks for stopping by. And good luck with your Crash Bandicoot running. Yeah, fled, not fleed. Oram did correctly there. I didn't even pick up on that. Good gravy. I failed my... There's no Grammar Hitler here, Corey. No Grammar Hitler. Come on now. Don't be mad about getting your grammar corrected. You should be appreciative, man. If you say something incorrectly and somebody corrects you, like, oh thanks, I will not make that mistake again. Not that it's too terribly important, and sometimes I do lay off. Sometimes I do lay off. Oh, it's a legendary dog! Growlithe! We have to catch it! Use the Master Ball! Nope. And a legendary dog. And it's a legendary... Nope. Not a legendary dog. Okay. This and legendary dog, and it's a legendary dog. You accidentally said your. Yeah, I saw that too, but I just didn't. I figured that was a typo. Just a typo. Alright, alright. In case anybody's wondering what exactly I'm doing, I'm looking for legendary dogs, Entei or Suicune. This is a good place to find them because it's a big junction between 3 different locations. It's just south of Ecrotech City. And what I'm doing is, I am running just north here to change my region as you hear the music changes. And then I go down back to here and the region changes again. So that allows the legendary dogs to move around the map. And then I just get one encounter in the grass and then change the region again so that I can cycle the dogs around and around and around and around until they make it here and I hopefully encounter them. Oops, didn't mean to access the pack. Okay, you're already 11 to ghost. Pay the incorrect grammar penalty of death. I'm 11 to ghost. This is going to be the nicest smelling troop of ghosts that has ever been. Alright, and it's a legendary dog. It's a legendary... Nope. Gosh, I hate it when my voice gets all hoarse when I stream. I hate it. It doesn't happen to my voice, like, ever, when I'm not streaming. But as soon as I start streaming, my voice does get all hoarse, and I speak like this. And it's freaking annoying. Okay, okay. Growlithe is not a legendary dog, despite it being a dog, at least. It met one of the criteria. But the true criteria are, the true criterion is being either Entei or Suicune. That is it. The only criterion to meet. Criterion is a word, right? Singular form of criteria. I'll Google it. Define criterion. 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 A principle or standard by which something may be judged or decided. Yep. Singular. The singular form of criteria. Okay. And it's a legendary dog. Nope. Dandler. Close. Kind of looks like a legendary dog a bit, you know. Doggish. Close, but no cigar. Okay, and give me a legendary dog. It's Entei. It's Suicune. It's Pidgey. Look up there, look in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Entei. Why is he in the sky? I didn't think the legendary dogs could fly. Oh well, don't question it. I guess because Entei is the fire type one, he's so hot that he can, that his, you know, his heat is so great that his density reduces to less than that of air, and he floats. Look at that beautiful legendary dog. Yeah, that's a beautiful legendary dog. Not the one we're looking for. Stanton is not the legendary dog we're looking for, but it's, you know, it's close. He can jump really high. Yeah, he just jumps really high. So legendary, it looks like a plain Pidgey. Hey, Floppy Magikarp. Yes, going after both Entei and Suicune. Well, I should say either Entei or Suicune, because I'm going to catch one of them. I've already caught Raikou with a Master Ball. So I'm going to catch either Entei or Suicune with an Ultra Ball. And then I'm going to go into Pokemon Silver, do a full playthrough of that, and during that playthrough we're going to find whatever legendary dog we need out of those three and catch it with a Master Ball. So yeah, just to save ourselves the trouble. Well, I don't know. Maybe it'll be easier to catch it in this just because we already have the Pokemon set up. Who knows? How are there so many deer and dogs in this grass? I don't know. Your answer is as good as mine. Pidgey. Damn it, man. So this is how shiny hunters feel. This is what shiny hunters do, except they just do it for 12 hours a day. Doodle-doo. Is it shiny? Nope. Is it shiny? Nope. Is it shiny? Nope. That's me right now. Is it a legendary dog? Nope. On to the next one. I don't think I'll ever do shiny hunting, like, long term. I will do shiny hunting at some point when I've played through all the games. I've got a 3DS XL capture card and all that kind of stuff. But what I'll do is shiny hunt for 6 different shiny Pokemon, and then make sure I have like the baby forms, like level 1 and all that. Train them up to maybe level 5. Maybe not even train them up to level 5. Just pass them over at level 1. 2 Pokemon, Oras or X and Y or whatever, and then do a playthrough with those shiny 6 Pokemon. I think that'd be cool. That kind of thing. Rather than freaking shiny hunting every day for ever. Ooh. Need to walk back and forth in between routes while checking the Pokedex. Druid Bean, I've never encountered Entei or Suicune in this game. Not in this playthrough anyway. I've encountered Raikou and I caught him, so it's not really, yeah. I don't have any way of checking the Pokedex to see whether Entei and Suicune are in this location. So all I'm doing is moving up above the route and then back into it, so that they do move somewhere on the map. And then checking this route for one encounter, see if it's the legendary dog, and then leave. You know, do it over and over. Nope, not a legendary dog. You know, I'm vaguely wishing that I had done a little bit of legendary dog hunting between Elite Four runs or something. Like, face the Elite Four, do some legendary dog hunting for 5 minutes, 10 minutes or something. Go and check the eggs and stuff in the, you know, the Pokemon in the daycare to see if they've mated, and then do another Elite Four run. It would have really broken up all this. But oh well. Oh well. This is what we must do. And we'll find them. And we'll catch them. And I will be a Pokemon Master. You know, I've actually already done this before. I don't know if the video still exists, but surely some of you were here. Back in the day when I started the Poke Marathon. I didn't have a 3DS XL capture card at the time, which is why I didn't continue it. But I played through Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green and caught all the Pokemon in those games. Then I played through Heart Gold and Soul Silver and caught all of the Pokemon, including the legendary dogs, in those games. And then I got like halfway through ORAS and I was just getting so frustrated by my capture setup, capturing the game screens with the webcam, and it was so uncomfortable and everything that I ended up just deciding, screw that, I'll wait until I get a capture card to play the whole Pokemon Marathon and do all the 3DS games. Which, I mean, I'm still waiting. It's been a long time, and Loopy's still saying, oh yeah, I'm making the 3DS XL capture cards. They'll be done when I get them done. Pkmn. It's almost enough to push me to try and buy a capture card from Katsukity, but that guy literally asks you to break the law when you send him your 3DS, and he's pretty scummy, and he's very unreliable, massive wait time. By send your 3DS, wait 4 months to get it back. And many other things. Proprietary software with DRM built in. Gosh, terrible stuff like that, so it's like, I'm not going to get a capture card from Katsukity. But I wish I could get a goddamn capture card for my goddamn 3DS. Low rush to capture fish, the juice is sweet. Pidgey, you're not what I'm looking for. Friggin' DRM, yeah. If you buy a capture card from Katsukity, hardware capture card built into your 3DS, for some reason, I don't know why, he puts a product key with it. You get a product key, and you have to enter that product key whenever you install the software to be able to actually use the capture card on your PC to capture the footage from the game in the 3DS. And you can only use that 20 times. Once you've installed the software 20 different times, maybe you have to reformat, maybe you have to uninstall it for something and reinstall it, maybe you get a new computer, maybe you sell the 3DS with capture card to someone else, and over time those 20 uses get used. Or, if you just lose the product key at some point, and you cannot use the capture card anymore. That's such bullshit. You buy hardware. It's DRM on hardware, can you believe that? Hardware DRM. It's like, sure, I'll sell you this capture card, but if you install it more than 20 times, you're screwed. You just can't use it anymore. Imagine if you bought a mouse. Imagine if you bought a mouse for your PC. And to use the mouse, you had to install some software on your PC, and you had to put in a product key, and then after you'd installed that 20 times, just if you switched mice for a while, or if you upgraded to PC, or if you went, got a new PC, or if you sold the mouse to someone else, after that mouse was installed 20 times, it just would not work anymore. Imagine if it just didn't let anyone use it anymore after it was installed 20 times. How utterly ridiculous does that sound to you? That's what Katsukity does with his capture cards. So, terribly scummy. Terrible business practices. Extremely expensive. Asks you to do illegal things when you send him your 3DS. Freaking notorious for his capture cards breaking. 4-month wait time with your 3DS just sitting in Japan. Yeah. Horrible customer communication. Doesn't answer a lot of support emails, charges you a huge fee to repair the capture cards if they break. Which they do. Yeah. Yeah. Katsukity is a no-go for me. Okay. And give me a legendary dog. Nope. Damn it, man. I just need to encounter one legendary dog. We don't need both of them. We don't need both of them. Oh, it is awful forlorn. In the end, you can, like, if you send your 3DS to Katsukity, you'll probably get back, 4 months later, your 3DS with capture card, and it will work, initially. But the shit you have to deal with, and the shit you will have to deal with down the road when it inevitably just breaks, or if you run out of product key uses, or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah. Or just, if you can... If you send your 3DS to Katsukity, he asks you to mark it as worth only $5, even though 3DS is worth a few $100. Asks you to mark it as $5 so he pays lower import taxes. If you bundle off your 3DS to Japan, and mark it as worth $5, and they actually bother to check it in the mail, I don't know what they do, but they might hold it. You know, they might confiscate it for a while. They might pay, make you pay a fine or something like that. I don't know what they do. But yeah. But yeah. So you could potentially just lose your 3DS by mailing it under Katsukitty's terms. How's that? How's that? For good consumer protections. Yeah, nope, I say no to Katsukitty. And unfortunately that means I still don't have a damn 3DS XL capture card. One day, I'll have a capture card for my 3DS. One day, I'll be able to stream Pokemon Marathon. One day, I'll catch 'em all. 721. One day, Nintendo will pull their heads out of their asses and sell their own capture software / hardware for the 3DS or the next system that they make. You know what? The Wii U was released before the PS4 and Xbone. Then PS4 and Xbone released with a built-in streaming software. I wonder if Nintendo's next console, the NX, will have some kind of built-in capture capability. Because the NX, people assume, is going to be handheld and home console. That could mean the handheld half of it has some kind of capture capability as well. Maybe it has to be hooked up to the console, the home console, but I would be fine with that. If I could capture my NX console, whatever that is, handheld or home console thing, without external shit, gosh, I would be glad. And then if the NX could play 3DS games, 3DS cartridges, that would be marvelous. Nintendo pulled their heads out of their asses? Really unlikely. I know. I know. Nintendo are great at making games. And nothing else. They make fantastic games. Really, really good games. They're bad at everything else. Well, they seem reasonably good at making money these days, actually, with the Amiibo thing. So, good at making money most of the time, really, really good at making great games. And just the business practices. Oh, the way they treat consumers. The near criminal way they treat YouTubers and things. Oh. Nintendo, please! Make me the CEO of Nintendo America. Sorry, Reggie, it's my turn. I know Reggie probably isn't, pushing hard for the copyright shit on YouTube. I think it's most likely Nintendo of Japan. Although Reggie might not be against it. Certainly isn't publicly against what Nintendo of Japan does. It'd be like a fast way to get himself fired. Whoops. But gosh. Gosh. Great games, but shit at most other things, yep. Damn Nintendo. Great Nintendo. Damn Nintendo. Oh, I love Nintendo's games. I hate what Nintendo do. Oh, one day, Nintendo will be both a great game company and just a great company in general. Maybe. Hey, we actually encountered a Pidgeotto. That's cool. Run. Oh, we need to teach Haunter Flash. I guess it's a mildly good thing we haven't encountered the legendary dog yet, because we do need Flash on Haunter. I forgot about that. Teach. Well, never mind. That idea is out the window. Why can Haunter not learn Flash? Haunter. It seems like Haunter would be able to learn Flash. But oh well. Oh well. Excuse me, Pidgey. Problem is that Nintendo is already so filthy rich that they don't have to care about or respond to the market. I disagree. The too big to fail idea is very flawed. IMO. I mean, you might have thought Sega was in that position in the late 90s, and then they failed. You know. I think it's very possible, like, if Nintendo saved the Wii U in the end, like, I think the Wii U has been saved, and if they release a couple of more big games, like they released Mario Kart 8 and Super Smash Bros. And Bayonetta 2 and all those big, awesome games. If they release just a few more, like Star Fox is going to get a lot of people, it's not for me, but that'll get another market back into Wii U. They released Mario 3D World, which is freaking awesome, you know. They just need a few more really good games for Wii U. Like if they do that Zelda U game, if that comes out on Wii U, that'll get a lot of people. They've almost completely saved the Wii U. And then they can be like, alright, the Wii U was a success in the end, now we can move on to the NX and not repeat the failures of the Wii U. If Nintendo had continued to fail with the Wii U though, and the 3DS was initially a failure, if they hadn't saved the 3DS, if both 3DS and Wii U had been in a downward spiral and not recovered, and then they had failed to save themselves with the NX, which, you know, who knows what the NX is going to be, but that would have been their next prerogative, would be to, well, get the NX out the door and save our souls. But they might have failed at that. Then they might have been screwed. They might have been screwed, Nintendo. But they released Pokemon on the 3DS, which is all you need. And then, you know, Animal Crossing and all that other garbage that nobody cares about, right? Everybody knows 3DS is just for Pokemon. And then they released all the good games for Wii U. Just a few more good games for Wii U. You know, keep the 3DS trucking along for a year or two more. And we're like, alright, they ended up being successes. Now release the NX and really sweep people off their feet. So they're in a position to really do wonderfully at the market again. On Nintendo. But they're not, you know, they're not as solid as they used to be. They could, if the NX is a big flop, could be trouble. Could be trouble. I don't know, the thing about Nintendo is they just need to, like, regardless of all their shitty corporate bullshit, and the horrible business strategies and ideas, if they just focus on making some great games, whatever platform they decide to make for the games, if they just make some great games and release them, the platform isn't that important. Like, oh, the Wii U isn't as powerful as Xbone and PS4. It's got better games, though. All those PS4 and Xbone games, aside from a very small number of exclusives, I can get on PC. If you're a specific fan of those games, then of course those consoles will be better, but I think there are more good exclusives for Wii U. You don't understand, remember seeing earlier Pokemon Gold, Red, and Blue on the Nintendo Store, and now that you went to buy it, it's gone. They literally removed games from the eShop. I don't think you saw Pokemon Gold. I think you saw Pokemon Yellow, Red, and Blue, which were all released, I think, or they're going to be released. I don't know if they're released yet, but they're going to be released. Red, Blue, and Yellow on the Nintendo eShop for 3DS. 3DS eShop. Okay, and it's a legendary dog. Nope. Yellow, okay, yeah, that's what you meant. Jolly good. Yeah, I didn't think they were released yet. The platform kinda is important though, since Nintendo is so doggedly insistent on making their own hardware. I don't know. The platform is much less important than the games, in my opinion. The platform is important, of course, if they were still running at 480p on the Wii U, like the Wii wasn't an HD console. But if the Wii U were, like, just a slightly more powerful Wii, then it probably wouldn't have been good enough. But it just needs to be good enough, I don't know. Like, they can do their silly... I mean, the screen on the gamepad is pretty good for some games. But most of the time I don't really care about it. They can do all their gimmicky stuff if they want. It doesn't really matter, as long as the games are good. You know, as long as they have their Zelda, and their Pokemons, and their Mario, and their 3D Mario, which are the ones I like. I don't really like the 2D Marios that much. The 3D Mario, and the Metroid, and the, you know, etc. Smash Bros, and now Splatoon is going to be like a new franchise, right? Because that was very successful. The current Splatoon game is very successful, so... Splatoon... For the next, you know, the NX. And they're bringing back some old ones. Yeah. I don't think the platform's that too terribly important, as long as the games are good. Hey, Mr. Ebo, welcome. How are you doing? But they'll never get the same sales as, for example, EA or Ubisoft to release cross-platform. That's true. That is true. Funny that. EA and Ubisoft make bad games and make a lot of sales just due to incredible marketing, and they pay for big licenses like Star Wars and shit. And then Nintendo make actual good games, and they have their own licenses already, so they don't need to pay for them. But they release them on their own console and only their own consoles. And limit their own sales. But I mean, they make console sales and all that kind of stuff, and they have creative control. If you're porting your games to other consoles, you kind of lose creative control. Like, if you release it on PC, you have to conform to keyboard and mouse. You could do controller only, but a lot of people just won't play your game then, so it's silly. If you go on somebody else's console, you're limited to whatever they give you. If you make your own console, you can build it from the ground up with the idea of certain features being available in games that you make. So, you know. You know. Oh yeah, and bad marketing. Nintendo doesn't have great marketing. Maybe they do now. The marketing's pretty decent now. But when the Wii U launched, good gravy. Good gravy. You hungover, Ebo? You know, I'm not a drinker. I don't drink alcohol at all. I have had it. I've been drunk a few times. Like, after I turned 18, I was like, hey, time to drink alcohol. Let's find out what that's all about. I've got drunk a few times. I was like, oh, well, that was fun. I don't really like drinking, though, so done with that. But in the few times that I did get completely drunk, I didn't get hungover once. And I don't know if that's just to do with genetics or whatever, but my secret was that I just drank tons of water. All the time, along with the alcohol, so, you know, because the main cause of hangovers is dehydration. But your marketing was so shit, they hyped up amiibos so much and the features you thought they would do didn't really work out. Yeah. Amiibos to me are just figurines. You know, it actually annoys me that they have exclusive amiibo-only content. Like, buy this game and you get this game and you can play as this and that and that. And then they're like, use your amiibo to play extra characters. And I'm like, hey, that's cool. You know, if you buy the amiibo, you get the extra characters unlocked in the game. That's fine. Buy the amiibo and you get extra levels and challenges. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I want to play those extra thingies, but I don't want to buy 7 different amiibos just so I can get some extra levels in a damn game. Why are levels locked off? I can understand you can only play as Samus in you know, Smash Brothers or whatever. Not Smash Brothers, that wouldn't be fair. You can only play as Samus in Mario 3D World or whatever, if they had that. If you have the Samus amiibo, it's like, okay, that's adding something to the game that really shouldn't be there. It's just for fun. Doesn't really affect the game too badly. Extra levels and challenges and content, though? Stop locking it behind the amiibo paywall. Stop it. Just stop it, Nintendo. Your amiibos sell already just for being awesome figurines. They don't need all the extra shit. They could be an awesome figurine that unlock extra characters in the game, and then that's it. Let me have my goddamn extra levels. Don't only give them to the amiibo owners. You're just tired and your mouth is super dry? Well, that is unfortunate. Oh, get me into the grass. There you go. Damn it, how long is it going to take? It's going to take forever to find Entei or Suicune. It is going to take forever. And guys, computer transition. Guys, it has been another hour, which means it's time for another break. So thank you all so much for watching until now. I'll be on for a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. Let me find a good one to start you off with. Alright. I'm going to start you off with the It All Revolves Around You trailer, and then I can see in the randomization of the playlist, the next video is Kingdom Barks. So that's going to be excellent. So enjoy the videos, guys. I'll be back in a very short few minutes. See you then. Computer start break. A giant black hole is hurtling towards Dusttown, and you are the only thing in the entire universe that can save them. But you'll have to grow from a speck of dust to an asteroid, a planet, a star, to something large enough to defeat the black hole. Because in this game, like no other, it all revolves around you.
Kingdom Barks is a crossover between Disney and Square. Disney were the developers of the game, so they incorporated characters from Square's games such as Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, and Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Barks is the heartfelt tale of Sora, who lost his dog, Pluto. Throughout the journey, Sora almost finds Pluto, but Pluto is always being taken one step further away from him. Along the way, he meets his friends, Clayton, Hades, Captain Jack Sparrow, and many others. In order to find Pluto, Sora must first find King Mickey, who is hiding behind a ginormous door that requires 2 keys to open. Luckily, the first key was in Sora's hand the whole time, and King Mickey has the second one. With the help of the only black man in the game, Sora manages to open the door and free King Mickey so that Mickey may help Sora find Pluto. As Sora journeys through the world, he must defeat all the evil oppressors of Pluto, such as Winnie the Pooh, Hercules, Jasmine, and Pinocchio. Sora faces many trials in his quest to save his pet dog Pluto. 2 of the most terrifying of these trials were taming a dragon and fighting a ghost. Sora's closest ally throughout this adventure is Rikimaru, who, wielding his ninja blade, manages to fight off Donald and Goofy and help Sora in the final part of his journey. In the end, Sora is reunited with Pluto, and they all lived happily ever after. I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolex. Oh. I thought it was Mom's heart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think. He's got airborne. He's gonna second to airborne, isn't he? You know what? Oh, he's got 2 things. Shit. We have to use that. I hate to use that right now, but he's just gonna second to airborne and one-shot me. Like, he's gonna get 84 damage on 1 airborne. Oh, watch him, watch him. Watch him buff this airborne. Watch him buff the shit out of this airborne. Ha ha! Bye-bye! Nice airborne, 73 damage! Oh! Sorry! Terribly sorry. Oh, so sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry, though. So sorry, but I'm not sorry. Oh, God. Ha ha! Yes! Ha 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 ha! You just, fuck this! Concede. That's it. Ha ha! Yes! Oh, man! Oh. There we go, I can rest. Ah! Jesus Christ. Woo. Woo. Okay, die now. Okay, holy crap. Woo. I think that might be a stream highlight, the big fright I got there. Jesus. Alright. I am back. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. Computer transition to main. Alright, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out during the break. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos, but it's time to continue the main show. Playing Pokemon Gold as part of Pokemon Marathon Classic, where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in Red, Blue, Gold, and... Right. That's right, everyone. You guessed it. Silver. Alright, alright. Right now, we are trying to catch either Entei or Suicune. We already have Raikou. He's in the PC. We need Suicune or Raikou, and then we'll catch the final legendary dog in Pokemon Silver. This is Pokemon Gold, of course. And we're so close to 251. We really only need to do a playthrough of Pokemon Silver, along with a couple of resets just to get baby Johto Pokemon starters. And then we'll be good to go. How long am I streaming for, Sock? Another 45 minutes. My streams are 4 hours long, usually, although sometimes if Froggy is getting off work on my Wednesday, Thursday streams, if she gets off work early, then I finish after 3 hours instead of 4. But usually 4 hours. Then that leaves me plenty of time to do some housework, look after Miko, have myself some food, and work on my game. And do the laundry and the dishes. What? All in time before Froggy gets home.
So sorry to disappoint you, Sock. I see the disappointed face. But that's the time I have to stream. And I feel 4 hours, 4 days a week is a pretty good streaming schedule for a guy who's not trying to be a massive Twitch partner or anything. I would like, you know, my ideal stream would be like 200-ish viewers most of the time. Like, obviously start off and then it gets up to like 100, then after an hour it gets like 200, and then just around 150 to 250 all the time. That'd be my ideal. That'd be enough, you know, people to keep the chat moving all the time, but few enough people to not have just spam all the time and still be able to get to know a lot of people and have conversations. And it'd be nice to make a little bit of money. But, yep, it's a hobby. So that's how I choose to do it. 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. Then I can spend time developing video games, which is what I'm more dedicated to as far as, like, you know, I think I'll actually get something out of it. So it's a hobby and also a goal and like a side, like, you know, a hobby I can hopefully make money from. And reach a lot of people, you know, that's cool. I like reaching people here on the stream, entertaining people and getting to know them and everything, but I feel like with a game, I can reach even more people. When will I stream next? You did not hear what days? Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday are the days that I stream. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. So you're here at the start of my streaming week on Sunday. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow, more Pokemon. And at the moment, Wednesdays and Thursdays are also Pokemon. So it's all Pokemon all the time at the moment. A little while ago, I was doing a Spyro series playthrough on the Wednesday, Thursday slots. But now it's all Pokemon all the time. And it probably will be all Pokemon for another, I don't know, month or two. And then I'll start doing, on Wednesday, Thursdays, like a Jack and Daxter series playthrough, or maybe Final Fantasy X or something. Something like that. Good. That's the way I like to run my stream at the moment. Pokemon's my main thing, so Sunday, Monday are always Pokemon. And then sometimes Wednesdays and Thursdays will become some other game series playthrough. For a while, but between those game series I want to have, you know, a couple of months of just Pokemon. Maybe only a month between them sometimes, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see just how it goes. We'll just see how it goes. This is such a weird looking Entei. I want the normal Entei, please. Vivance the normal Entei. Can I please just encounter a normal Entei? That's all I want. I want to catch a normal old Entei, put it in my Pokédex, put it in my PC, and be on my way. Alright, and give me an Entei. I'm pretty sure this is working to move the legendary dogs around, right? I'm pretty sure. It must be working. I'm switching routes, right? This counts, doesn't it? I'm starting to question whether it does or not. Let's have a look on, like, Pokegear on the map. Route 37. This should be a different route since the music changes. Ecruteak City. Okay, so I'm definitely changing where I am. Yeah, see, yeah. But we're just not fighting those legendary dogs. You know, I don't know if there are an even or odd number of routes in Johto, which is where all the legendary dogs go. But just in case, you know, we've been doing two transitions per check. So let's just fly to Mahogany Town. It doesn't really matter where we fly, I don't know why I bothered selecting a specific place. Let's fly to Mahogany Town. Then let's fly back to Ecruteak. And then we'll go back to the route, and that'll end up as 3 different route changes between checks that time. That'll just offset us. We were doing an even number of route changes every time, which means if there were 40 different positions where the dogs could be in, if they go in the same cycle, which they don't, but if they did, then they might skip over us every single time. So we'll switch our frequency here. Switch our wavelength. Well, our wavelength is still the same. We're just on a different thing. Thought you had to enter a building? I don't think so. I do not believe so. But I guess I'll check. I don't know where to find information about that. Tracking in Gens 2, 3, and 4. Players can use their Pokedex to check the ever-changing location of their target after they've seen it. See you later, Druid Bean. Thanks for hanging out, and enjoy whatever you get up to. Okay. I'm having a look at the, like, the rules for these legendary dogs. Mechanics, okay. Every time the player moves to a new area, they change their routes, yeah. Every time the player moves to a new area. So these roaming Pokemon, on their first turn they always try to escape, but they don't actually always try to escape after that, interestingly. But after that, if they take damage in the battle, they will retain it until next time. So if you damage a Pokemon down to 1 HP and then find it next time, it'll still be on 1 HP, which is interesting. Or if they have a what they call a non-volatile status condition, which I guess means I don't know what it means. Non-volatile: burn, freeze, paralysis, poison, and sleep. So if they're asleep, burned, frozen, paralyzed, or poisoned, then they'll stay that way. But other things will not stay. So yeah, anything that comes up as a status condition stays. So the legendaries only had 1 encounter per save? What do you mean? No, not at all. Once you find them once you encounter the legendary dogs once, they get into your Pokedex and you can actually track them where they're moving. They move around the map, the legendary dogs. They're roaming Pokemon. What you're saying is true of like the other static legendaries. Like if you go to a specific location and find Lugia, once you fight that Pokemon, if you accidentally defeat it or whatever and you don't reload, then it's gone forever. Same goes for Mewtwo, Ho-Oh, Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos. You know, all the static legendaries that just stand in a place and wait for you to encounter them. If you encounter them and then defeat them, that's it. But you can just save before you encounter them and then reload if you fail. But yeah, with these legendary dogs, they try to run away as soon as you encounter them. And they maintain status effects and maintain damage and stuff like that. So, yeah. Pretty interesting. Interesting. Status conditions that prevent the Pokemon from using moves like Sleep, Paralysis, and Infatuation only prevent the Pokemon from fleeing in Generation 2. So I could just put them to sleep first turn, but Hypnosis might miss, so... Growlithe will be a legendary dog one day. We can only hope that Growlithe finds its way to the legendary realm. Well, actually that would mean it's almost extinct. That's actually a sad thought. Growlithe would have to be the last of its kind. The legendary. But no thanks. Let's say no to that. Let's leave Growlithe as just a common Pokemon. I don't know what this priority thing is. Generations 2 and 5, roaming Pokemon fleeing has a priority of -7. What does that mean? The order in which trainers' commands are followed during a battle. Most moves are ordinary and have 0 priority. Moves that go before ordinary priority moves have increased priority. Values greater than 0. So quick attack has a value greater than 0. Okay, so their fleeing thing has a -7, which is almost the lowest priority you can get. Interesting. Well, this Growlithe wants to feel legendary, so never let it see another Growlithe or you will break its heart. I don't know if feeling like you're a legendary Pokemon is worth feeling like you're alone in the world. There are no others of your kind. You know, is Yoda really happy that he's the legendary Yoda? Or would he rather there be many of his kind? Many crazy little green dudes and dudettes. I think he'd be happier with many of his kind. Somehow. I can't speak for Yoda though, so, you know. We'll wait. We'll wait for him to make that decision. Wait for him to make that decision. Yeah, that's right. Huh. Starting from Platinum, if the player defeats the roaming Pokemon, it will respawn once the player beats the Elite Four again. However, the trigger that caused them to start roaming must be reactivated. For example, for Desperate to roam again, the player must visit Verity Cavern. That's interesting. So in Pokemon Platinum and onwards, if you accidentally defeat a roaming Pokemon, you can go and beat the Elite Four, and then it'll respawn? That's interesting. I mean, technically you only knock Pokemon out, so there's no reason why that can't be the case. But that is interesting. Happiness is a feeling that leads to the dark side. Happiness leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Does hate lead to suffering? I don't know. Something leads to suffering. My favorite Star Wars quote is, "Only Sith deal in absolutes." That's just great. I bet there's a website called OnlySithDealInAbsolutes.com or OnlySith.com. Only Sith deal in absolutes. Did they know what they were doing? Did they realize that that was an absolute when they wrote that line, or was that really a mistake? Yeah, this is a discussion online. It would seem the statement itself, "Only Sith deal in absolutes," would be an absolute statement in itself. And that his rash actions based on the single statement is just as Sith-like as Anakin's statement of either you're with me or against me. Only you deal in absolutes? Sure. Obviously Obi-Wan is a secret Sith, is what some people are saying. Obi-Wan was the most awesome Sith. Oh man. Wouldn't Yoda's do or do not, there is no try be an absolute statement? Yeah, that's an absolute statement too. You thought it was Jar Jar that was the most awesome Sith? Well, maybe he's a close runner-up. I don't know. People are discussing in depth this whole only Sith deal in absolutes thing after that. Taking it a bit too seriously. Isn't Mikasa an absolute? Isn't that my house is your house or something like that? I didn't actually know it was written that way. I've never studied Spanish, so let's Google Translate and see exactly what that means. My house is your house. Well, I got that completely correct, didn't I? Jar Jar is a Sith, confirmed. Yep, anybody who says any absolute statement is a Sith. And that makes me a Sith. We're all Sith. We are all Sith. What the world needs now is Sith, sweet Sith. They're the only thing. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but praise the Sith. This sentence is absolute. You're a Sith! Corey is a Sith! Kill him, he's a Sith! Come on, this egg that's in my party must be close to hatching, right? What, these eggs? It needs more time. Oops, I just pressed B too many times. And it moves around sometimes, it must be close to hatching. Okay, so one of them. I'm a Jedi, therefore you're a Sith, because that's an absolute statement. Yep. I am a Jedi. You're a Sith! You're a Sith! He's a Sith! Burn him! He's a Sith! Burn him! You know what? I hope the new... I haven't seen the new Star Wars movie. It's not out yet, right? No. Like a month away or a few weeks away or something. The new Star Wars movie. I hope the new Darth Maul survives this movie. Because Darth Maul was so cool, and then he dies in like one movie. He's a cool guy, and then he dies. Sorry for the spoilers. But, I mean, Star Wars is very old at this point, so you should know. Darth Maul dies in, like, one movie. I hope the new Darth Maul, which is so obvious, it's the guy in the trailer with the lightsaber with the crossguard. Oh, so obviously Darth Maul 2.0. I really hope he survives. I wanted to see old Darth Maul. You know? Maybe we'll get old Darth Maul 2.0. Maybe. You may possibly be a Jedi. I may be a Jedi. What about Obi-Wan saying, these are not the droids you're looking for? It's an absolute. It's an absolute. What about Padme saying, you're breaking my heart? That's an absolute. She's a Sith. That was very hypocritical of her. Anakin's a Sith, and so she, you know, her heart was broken. She was very sad about that. But she was clearly Sith, because she said, you're breaking my heart, which is an absolute statement. Padme was a Sith, and then she was so against Anakin being a Sith. Very hypocritical of her. Very disappointing, Padme. Very disappointing. You're breaking my heart. Oh, with her giant eyebrows that go into U shapes. I can't even do it. I can do some things with my eyebrows. But, you know. Can't do the U shape. The U-shaped sad face thing. You're breaking my heart. I killed them. And not just the men, but the women and children. I hate them. Oh, Anakin Christian. What's his name? Hayden Christensen. Oh, he's great. He's great. What was that movie that he was in with Nicolas Cage? Like, it was a samurai movie, and it was really stupid, but it was good. Hayden. I need to look up Hayden Christensen. Hayden Christensen. I don't know. See what he was in on IMDb. Known for. Oh, he was in Jumper. Was he the main guy in Jumper? No wonder Jumper was such a good movie. Had a great lead actor in it. Filmography, Outcast, was that it? Was it called Outcast? I think it was. Oh yeah, that was it. 4.6 out of 10. That was a great movie. Can't believe Outcast, starring the two greatest actors of all time, Nicolas Cage and Hayden Christensen. Come on, guys. How could that have a 4.6 out of 10 on IMDb? Come on now. That's just. It's just like Pixels. Pixels is considered such a bad movie. It was a great movie. Why does everybody hate Pixels? I legitimately really enjoyed Pixels. Thought it was a hilarious comedy movie. Of course, Adam Sandler's deliveries were all pretty dry and everything, but you know. Still a good movie. Dry humor. Oh well. Oh well. I need to see Jumper again though. Jumper was good. What rating does Jumper have anyway? 6.1! People don't like Jumper. People just don't have discerning tastes in movies, I guess. Obviously, my opinion of all movies is always correct. Everybody else is invalid. Sandler is hit and miss? I agree. I think with Pixels, though, it was a real hit. I laughed so many times in Pixels. It just had hilarious moments. It did have a few, like, insulting jabs to gamers. It's like, oh, I've been playing video games my entire life, and now I'm just a useless loser who can do nothing. And which was like, wow, that's paraphrasing. But he was like, I've developed these skills in video games that are now completely useless to me in later life. That was a bit insulting. I was like, I don't think hand-eye coordination, perception, puzzle solving, and other such skills garnered by video games can be useful. But anyway, other than that, it was a really good movie. Oh, freaking awesome. It was hilarious. Pkmn, you are a good boy. What have they done to you? Pkmn, my son. And the Wonder Kid, oh, Wonder Kid, he was hilarious. The voice of Olaf. Oh, Wonder Kid. It's a great movie. I think I don't remember, Froggy will have to remind me, but did I clap when we watched Pixels because it was so funny at one point? I think I clapped. Not like clap, 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 but I just like clapped my hands together once. In joy, because it was so funny. Good movie. Pixels is a good movie. You know, I watched an episode of NCIX Tech Tips. which I watch now and then. I don't watch them all the time. But it was one with Linus on as the host, and he was reading the script written for him by, you know, the script guy, who I don't remember which one that was. But he was reading it and they said, like Pixels, which is a horrible movie. Actually, I haven't seen it, I'm just reading the script, which says it's a horrible movie. And then the guy who wrote the script in the background yelled at me, he's like, I haven't seen it either, but I heard it was a horrible movie. So neither of them had even seen it. Linus was just told to say that it was bad by a guy who'd heard it was bad. I mean, that kills a movie. I guess a lot of people don't like Pixels, but just killed by negative PR. Totally killed. Can we please, can we please get a legendary dog? How long have I been doing this now? An hour? This is why I couldn't be a shiny hunter. I'll hunt for specific shinies now and then when I get a 3DS XL capture card. Like shiny Poliwag, definitely. I'll definitely go for a shiny Poliwag so I can have that green Poliwrath swag. But, you know, other than specific shinies, I am not gonna, like, do a shiny living dex or something outrageous like that. Frickin' ridiculous. I applaud the people who do, but goodness gracious. I like to actually play through the games, not just do this shit. Walk left and right. Walk left and right. Take a step to the left, take a step to the right. Encounter a Pokemon. It's not shiny. Press the run button. Press the run button. Shiny Dex Run or Riot? Well, you'll just have to riot then, I'm afraid, Monsieur Aurum. Monsieur Aurum. Not a shiny. I'm not even looking for shinies, but I'm like, this isn't a shiny. Run away from it. Because I actually would catch it if it were a shiny. But not a legendary dog, not a shiny, run away from it. Imagine trying to get shiny legendary dogs. I think you can get them in Oras with a much easier method. Like a guaranteed method of finding them. Wouldn't Repel help? The thing about that is my Haunter is level 44. So, if I had a Pokemon below level 44, that had Scary Face or whatever it is, a Mean Look, had Mean Look or something, then I could use Max Repel with that in the front of my party, encounter the legendary dog, use Mean Look, switch out to Haunter, use Mean Look again, you know, just hope it doesn't run in that second turn, that kind of thing. Could be a good way to do it, but I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. And I don't know if the legendary dog would manage to go first, or if, you know, because of the way the prioritization works, I would always go first. I don't know how it works. So I'm just not going to hedge my bets on being able to have a lower than 40 level Pokemon. Be able to hit the legendary dog with a Mean Look or whatever. And who knows, doing it this way, we have a chance to encounter a shiny Pokemon, so there is, you know, a decent chance of encountering a shiny at some point during this Pokemon Marathon Classic. We still have a full playthrough of Pokemon Silver to do, so, you know, that'd be cool. I think that possibility is worth doing it the slower way anyway. Okay, now give me a legendary dog. Go up, I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna find a legendary dog. Not a legendary dog. This is not a legendary dog, I am afraid. Inform you that it is not a legendary dog. It's not even a dog in the first place. It's neither legendary nor a dog. We can't even get one. Throw me a freaking bone here. Started seeing some flashing lights down at the bottom of my vision. It was like just past the edge of the blinds, a little bit of light is trickling through, and managing to appear on my PC that I can see down there. See you, light. Damn it. Rito starts flipping tables. Oh, Aurum. Oh, Aurum. If it's not shiny and it's not a legendary, I don't even care that it's a dog, Growlithe. I don't even care that you're a dog. Just get out of my sight. Just get out of my sight, Growlithe. And Entei. Okay, we've only got 20 minutes left in the stream, guys. I think it's time to resort. You know, I try not to bother our Lord Helix too often, but I think it's time to resort to a prayer. You all know how the prayer goes, right? You've seen the highlight. First, you need a Pokemon game cartridge. I hope you all pray with me and increase the strength of our prayers that Lord Helix might bless us with a legendary dog. Oh, Helix, thine spirally appendages touch us all. Please may you bless us this day with a legendary dog. There we go. You all know we have to do the spirally motion that represents Helix. May we honor him. May we honor his spirally appendages. His grace. The grace of Lord Helix. And may he bless us this day with an Entei or a Suicune. Every Pokemon the great Lord Helix throws at us that is not Entei or Suicune merely is a test of our patience and faith in Helix. It is not a punishment, nor an ignorance, nor is he ignoring our prayers. Because it's not your time yet. Not time for you to encounter an Entei or a Suicune just yet. But be patient. Be patient, my followers, he says. For when the time is right, I will present it to you. I will show you the path. As was written in the tomes. The Twitch Plays Pokemon subreddit tomes. Oi, oi, oi. Still no legendary dog. One day, I'll have a legendary dog. I actually already have one. I have the Raikou. But I want more. I have the Raikou. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. Specifically, Entei or Suicune. Nope. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Okay. Give me Raikou and no, Suicune or Entei. Entei. Nope. Damn it, man. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm gonna Google Pokemon Gold best ways to find legendary dogs. I just need to find them. That's all. I can catch them with relatively little trouble. And even if I do have trouble catching them... Oh my god, auto-playing frickin' videos. Auto-playing goddamn ads. So annoying. Apparently routes 35 through 39 are the best places. Somebody says. And that hint is rated relatively well. Wait, this is not even... Oh yeah, it's for Pokemon Gold. Ay, ay, ay. Autoplay should really just be a thing of the past already. Autoplay video ads on websites. Yeah, I know. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. I even have AdGuard to block that kind of shit, but it was just like an embedded video. I don't think it even was an ad. It was just like the video that they have on their pages that autoplays. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm looking for Pokemon hints here. They're shoving freaking auto-playing videos down my throat. Okay. Where are these routes somebody mentioned? We're on Route 37, okay, and somebody said Route 35, 36, 37, and 38. And 39, didn't they? I don't know why these ones, 39 and 38, would be good. You know what we should do? I just realized we should be going between 36 and 36 and 37, because these are both pub-ish areas. This is, I just remembered, this is how I caught the legendary dogs last time. It takes a little bit longer to get between the routes, and you need cut. Which I believe I have. Still in the same route, aren't we? Let's see which route we're in right now. Route 35. We're in Route 35 down here. Is this patch of grass right here? 35 or 36? 36, okay. What we're going to do is, we're going to get in the grass here and encounter a Pokemon. Then we're going to head to Route 35, encounter a Pokemon. Then to Route 36, encounter a Pokemon. Because with our previous strategy, we were going into the town, or Ecrotech City route, if you call it, each time and not encountering any Pokemon in that route. Oh, it's a Ditto. It is a Ditto. Twitter mobile app autoplays vids / GIFs now, it's annoying. GIFs? And what do you mean autoplays vids? Do you mean like if you go to past broadcasts and stuff, or do you mean when you try to watch a stream at... oh, Twitter! You said Twitter mobile app. The Twitter mobile app autoplays videos and GIFs? Ugh. I mean, GIFs are not that bad, because at least they don't have audio, so you can just scroll past them. But freaking autoplaying videos when you scroll to them? Yeah, that's shitty. You might just want to scroll past them and then they autoplay. That sounds like shit. That sounds like a big steamy shit. Okay, okay. It's as bad as it sounds. I stopped using the Twitter mobile app long ago. I stopped using most apps on my phone. I just use a messaging app to message Froggy when she's at work. I don't even have a SIM card in my phone. I'll probably, I don't know, I might end up getting a phone SIM card at some point. Kind of phone plan, but there's really no need at the moment. But, you know, Frog and I go out, we go out together, so we just need the one phone between us. And I can use the Wi-Fi here at home, so I don't really need anything on my phone. If you try to tickle a Pikachu, it becomes a shocking situation. Oh, Servo, welcome, Servo. How are you, and what have you been up to? I need to drink some of this water. I'm parched. How's life on my lily pad? It is quite good, thank you all. Quite good indeed. Is lily pad like that? Pretty sure lily pad is one word. Oh no, it's... okay, yeah, no, it's one word. With only one L. Lily pad. It's 2 words as well as one word. Well, it shows up as one word on Le Google. You can say 2 words as well. Okay, yeah, it can be 2 words, lily space pad, or it can be 1 word, lily pad. But either way, only a single L. Binge playing Fallout 4 and Yokai Watch? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying those games. Personally, to me, Fallout 4 looks like garbage. And I played the demo of Yokai Watch and it was alright, but no Pokemon replacement. I didn't really like the combat of Yokai Watch. It's very, you watch a lot of it, rather than playing a lot of it. Hey Sword Love, welcome and thanks for following. How are you going? Only useful mobile app you have is your boy? Your boy? Like your child? You have a mobile app that is a surrogate child to you? That very peculiar mobile app to have. It's a new virtual pet, virtual baby. It's not for me, but if that's what you're into, you go right ahead. It's a lot easier and less responsibility than having an actual child, I suppose. Frankly, I choose to have neither a simulated child or a real one. No, thank you. Pokemon are enough for me to manage. And a dog. Holy cow, I'm alive! So are you. Fly Guy, welcome. How are you? Long time no see. What have you been doing, Sly Guy? You still streaming? Last time I saw you, I think you were streaming Call of Duty. Or similar games. Your boy, my boy, plays GBA games? Oh, so it's like a GBA emulator for mobile. Oi see. Oi see. Can I please? Can I please? Just have a legendary dog encounter. Play. I'm not tired, guys. So not tired. I'm definitely tired. Tired as heck. And it's a legendary dog. Nope. Denabra. That's the same, right? It'll teleport away. Legendary dogs try to run away. Same thing. There's more than Advance Wars for GBA? Or please, Advance Wars is a good game and all. But all of the Nintendo handheld systems are primarily for Pokemon. Everybody knows that. Doing well, you do still stream, you've been playing Fallout 4 lately, but you've been working too much? I see. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. Not the Fallout 4 thing, though it's not a game for me. I'm glad you're having fun with it. But the working too much thing. Did you go to TwitchCon? Kind of expect. I don't know. You're always into networking and meeting streamers and stuff. Seems like you would have been one of the people to go to TwitchCon, but I don't know if you're that into streaming, you know. I don't know if you're heavily into it, if you're just doing it more for a hobby. Those guys. I didn't go to TwitchCon myself, but I know somebody who did. Alright, Nidoran. Almost a legendary dog. How have I been? I've been pretty good. I don't know if you have the scoop, Fly Guy, but in case you didn't know, Froggy and I have been together online for a very long time, and nearly 6 months ago I moved here to America, and now we're married. So there you go. Also, in significantly less important news, but still something you might be interested in if you haven't seen me for a long time, is that I released a video game, a free game, and a very simple one. But it's called It All Revolves Around You, and it's available below the stream. That tree is growing pretty fast. Yeah, I know, it's freaking insane, this tree. It regrows in a matter of seconds. Bloody ridiculous. You may go next year? Okay, but you didn't go this year. Oi, she to TwitchCon. Damn tree. Regrows. What I'm actually doing, this tree is not actually a tree, it's a little bush. And I'm just pushing it out of the way with my cut move. Streaming is more of a hobby now until you get money and work under control. I see. I see. So you are planning on making a more of a dedicated thing again? Seems like from the sentiment of your words there, once you have money and work under control, seems like you'll be more dedicated again to it. For me, it's just a hobby. For me, it's just a hobby. My responsibility is as a house husband, doing the cooking and the cleaning and the laundry and the dishes and looking after the doge, while Frog is off at work. But I do have time. 4 hours a day, 4 days a week, to stream some Pokemans and hang out with my peeps on the interwop wops. So yeah, I'm just having a good time. We're having a good time, we're having a ball. Okay, Drowsy, goodbye to you all. America. Tune in every once in a while. Because you're actually at work right now, dear, oh dear. Why aren't you just saying you're trying to get work under control and you're like, hold on, I'm just watching a live stream though. Maybe you're on break or something, I don't know. I'm just kidding around. I'm just kidding around. We're in prime time right now, guys, for me to encounter a shiny and then run away from it without even noticing that it's shiny. By the way, last time that happened, the only time that it's happened, I was just talking away to chat, you know, just chilling, playing Pokemans, and ran away from a shiny. Yep, it happened. And I'm sad about it because it was a Poliwag, which is like the #1 Pokemon I want as a shiny. But here we go! An egg is hatching. I don't even remember which Pokemon this is. Elekid or Kabuto, maybe? Elekid! That's Pokemon number 228. Nicknames for Elekid, guys. We need nicknames for Elekid. It is a female Elekid. I'll put it in the chat too. Nicknames for female Elekid. A thing happened, yes. We've stopped just going up and down between these routes. Imagine based on your interaction with Froggy, she's in charge. No emasculation intended. House husbands are socially progressive. Neither one of us is in charge, Servo. We're both perfectly capable individual humans who make decisions together. She just is the one that works, and I'm the one that's at home taking care of the place and preparing dinner and stuff. Good gravy, man. Almina? Haven't we named something? No, oh, why sub hi? Welcome. I was like, hey, that name sounds familiar. Almina. I choose to believe that this Almina character is a character and nothing more. Not a real person. Name it Entei. Brilliant. I would if it weren't a girl. I would go with that, but it is a girl, so. Belly-Kid, hey Zuma. Felly-Kid for female Elekid, Felly-Kid. Electra, says Orum. You know, Electra is good for a female Elekid. I'll go with Electra. Unless something else comes up in the chat that's particularly imaginative or fitting as I type that in. She's a friend who's watching my stream? Sure she is. I've seen neither hide nor tail of her. Mr. Y Sob High. Right, well since we just caught Electra, we'll fly back to Goldenrod. We'll put her away in the PC and all that. You told her you'd get me to name something after her? Well, how about she does that, Y Sob High? How do you plot things in a circle using X and Y coordinates? Dovion? Hold on. You might want to Google that. It's a bit too complicated. I have actually done that specific thing before when I was making a procedurally generated 2D platformer just for fun. I didn't actually end up finishing that game. I was just trying it out. But it's something you probably have to Google. Okay, well, I'll give you a quick little rundown of how I would do it. You choose a radius for the circle and a center position. Then you use that radius as the hypotenuse for a bunch of right-angled triangles. And work out the x and y of the right-angled triangle, you know, the width and the height for the x and y positions of the pixels that you're drawing. Okay. Now, we just got rid of... You know what we should have checked? Hold on, guys. We should have checked our Pokemon in the daycare center. The new game looks like it does that. Oh no, it doesn't. No. My game... Wait, the new game? My game that I'm working on? Have you seen it? Because I haven't showed you any of it. I've showed a few people, but maybe they sent you the GIF. Oh, you mean like with the blood effect? That's not exactly the same thing. Similar, it does generate a circle of blood. But yeah. Similar, but not exactly what you're asking about. But yeah, pick a radius and a center position and then make a bunch of right-angled triangles, virtually speaking. And calculate the width and height of those right-angled triangles based on the hypotenuse. And the angle, you know, you increase the angle a bit each time. Or it all revolves around you. It all revolves around you did have, you know, circular code like that, but like I said, there was nothing like drawing circles, you know, in pixels. Nothing like that. But it was similar, you know, trigonometry. Trigonometry. He doesn't have a Twitch account, you're just talking to her on Skype. Yeah, at this point, why sub high, if somebody came into my stream named Almina, I would be more likely to believe that you made an account called Almina. I might name something Almina at some point, but you're like, please, please, name something Almina. I have a friend named Almina. You have to name something named Almina. Please, come on. Like, come on now. Come on now. Is it really that significant to get something named Almina? Does it really matter that much? Like, it has to be Almina, it has to be Almina. Name something, something has to... I promised her I'd get something named Almina. It's like, jeez, man. Jeez. Anyway, she can feel free to continue watching the stream if she really exists. But I'm figuring she's a figment of your imagination. I've had that before. I've had people tell me about their friends when they're imaginary before in my stream. So, anyway, we are not talking about imaginary friends here. We're looking for some damn legendary Pokemon. Entei Suicune Plays. How long must I search? Well, apparently, I just looked at the time. Apparently, no longer today, because, guys, it's 10 AM, which means it's been 4 hours, which means it's time to end the stream. Let me see here. This should work. Computer end stream. There we go. That worked. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I am done streaming for the day, but I will be back on tomorrow 4 hours ago. You can see the times on the screen there for more Pokemon. In the meantime, I'll take a look at my Twitch following thing and see if there's somebody I want to host. There are 2 people I could host. I mean, Fallout. One of them's playing Fallout 4. It's like, you guys can always find Fallout 4. Something you can't always find is Crash 3 105% speedruns. So I'm going to host a cool guy named Tyzera. I've already hosted him a few times, but he's a good streamer. I like him. He's a recent find. Go and check out Tyzera if you want. He's speedrunning Crash Bandicoot. If not, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you all back here for more Pokemon tomorrow.